Dude, that is infuriating as fuck. Gun stopped working.
They're not letting up.
Take her down! Get her!
I, like, literally don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. There's nothing you can do. I don't even have my gun anymore. My gun stopped working. Dude, my gun stopped working. I can't shoot.
Okay, I'm good.
What a piece of shit, man.
More troopers! Watch yourself, Bess! You worried about me now? Just try. Oh, really?
Fuck! Dude, fuck this game. I'm so done with it. I am so fucking done with this shit, bro.
More speeder! We got this. We got this.
I am so fucking done with this slop-ass game. Holy shit.
They're blocking us. Through this tunnel. Go, go! They're falling back. We got this. We got this. Okay, this is bad, Nix.
Dude, my speeder's about to blow up again.
There's a way out ahead! Oh, we did it! We lost them. Maybe. That was too easy. That was not easy. Fortuna told me to meet Jabba's people in Masalgo. Let's be careful. So, you, gonna tell me what really happened back there with your little friend?
Jesus.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about your boss making a deal with the Empire. Stop. Guess he doesn't trust you as much as you think. That's enough.
Dude, I cannot wait to be done with this shit. It's just so fucking bad. And it's just like, it's never fun. I don't know, bro. It's just pitiful. It really is. I mean, it's Ubisoft. I should not be surprised, but it's just still disappointing.
Looks abandoned. I'm sure that's the point. Handoff is at the top of the hill. Keep your eyes open. I'll watch your back. Uh-huh. Yeah, looks like it. You know, Jabba was right. When we're not trying to kill each other, we make a pretty good team. Shut up, Vess. No answer. Something's wrong. here. Where are your guys? Amateurs. We lost them. She's right, we're clear. Bib.
God.
Hello.
Great.
ND5?
It doesn't even
Ferret,
feel like Star
something's jamming
Wars,
us.
dude. It's boring as shit. Like, Star Wars is supposed to be
Something like
exciting. This is just fucking miserable. It's like every generic, over-reliant stealth shooter in existence. That's all the people they send.
Okay, we can do this. Keep focused. They won't let up that easy.
Dude, I punched him.
How many of them are there? It's the Empire. They make them for skill with numbers. You got some secret backup plan, right? Just keep firing. Getting bad. Getting bad? This is bad, Kay. We're pinned, Nix. Oh no! Good work, buddy.
And she stood on it.
Stay behind cover! Why? You worried I'll die? Kind of.
Yes, kill them both so this game can be over.
They just keep coming! What the hell are we supposed to do? You're hit.
They're gonna kiss.
We're not getting out of this. Hey, we got this.
Make out.
Yeah. Okay.
Start scissoring. I don't fucking know.
Come on, let's go.
Why didn't they just do that earlier? So you're telling me this entire time the ship could have just come and picked them up? Oh my fucking god, bro.
Ah, Sliro. Jagrandio jaba kappa his opolat. Bata his numano bata tinka uba pipo his titaki.
And he sent you in his stead, just as I had hoped. The agent I planted in your ranks is dead, I presume.
Sutwama stupata tinka da topa miki vopa bola no bata tisa.
Unnoticed. I expected you to catch him long ago. And now I see the cracks in your organization.
Chuba bola tis kanki tabatu?
No. To make you an offer, Fortuna. Work with me, and I can help you take that palace for yourself one day.
Duhaku jijama. Diduba naga tuta genulia tis grani pagua.
Tell me what you know about Kay Bess.
This is the dumbest fucking story. So he's gonna make this guy the head of the fucking Hutt family just for information on the person who stole from him at the beginning of the game? This is so fucking stupid. Oh, dude, this is definitely written by fucking women. Absolutely. This is a woman's storyline. This is just retarded.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Yes. Good.
You're lucky. Friends like that are rare. So, we doing this? You know, I'm not really in the mood. Let's start running. I'll be back for you, Kay. I bet. Nobody.
Kay? Fortuna just sent us a message. He has a job for us. And I found a lead that might help you improve your skills. Crimson Dawn has a job for you. Their contact wishes to meet in the Bestine Sabak parlor.
Thanks. I'll follow up.
And one more thing.
Now we just need to find the best licer in the galaxy.
We have several candidates. Initiate Project Deadfall. Today. At 3, 9, 4.
Indy?
Another filler mission, dude.
Cascading systems failure. Best guess? He needs a compound regulator, but he's a museum piece.
Kay, what's happening? I can't see.
I hate to have to say this, but isn't he programmed to blast you if we go against Jalen's plans? This is your chance.
No. Try again.
Okay.
That's right, dude. She
There's a
became
log
friends
factory
with the
in Clone
robot.
Wars. We need to talk to Temin. Now, Kay.
He may be a robot, but he's our friend. This is so retarded, man. Honestly. This is like one of the gayest fucking stories I've ever seen in a video game. I mean, this just reeks of Disney.
Jalen's still waiting to hear from you.
And he's functioning fine now.
Hey, Jalen.
Kay, I have been wondering what exactly happened on Tatooine to get that hunter off your back.
What? ND didn't
Dude,
tell
this
you?
is
Either
fucking
subscribe,
slow.
donate, or get the fuck out.
ND5 didn't know them, so I'm curious.
Well, she needed my help. I chose to give it.
Yeah,
I
they'll
think
go
she
through
respects
forced
that.
scissoring and have, you know, their trans children together.
Places. Good skill to have in our line of work.
So you get any leads on a new heavy?
With the way you've been handling yourself lately, I'm wondering if we even need one.
Yeah. Thanks, Jalen. Okay, time to go.
Acknowledged, Kay.
Let's see, so Oscar Lost 5 Concord developers call people like Fred talentless. And honestly, wait, are they really wrong? Sounds pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a great look for them, but, you know, I'm sure in some... I would say the people who bought it, yes. The people who didn't buy it, no.
Groovy!
I Siler the 2, this must be a long-ass game. It's like 20
Jalen,
hours, apparently.
We made it off planet.
I mean, it's just all filler shit.
Replacing our heavy is one thing, but finding a new you, not possible.
Thanks. On the bright side, I worked it out with that bounty hunter. Maybe, I think.
trust is a trap, Kay. Now, I've been chasing down a lead for a second slicer. I'll keep an ear out for some muscle.
Maybe we don't need 2 slicers. I can do it myself.
Even you can't be in 2 places at once. I'll take care of things on my side, Kay. You focus on yours.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Hyperdrive coming online.
Let's see. Cosmister of the 50, the main actress of The Acolyte, said on video today that she lives in a bubble. 3 times have been accused the alt-right of doing the same. I mean, I don't really think that's necessarily incorrect. At least it's some self-awareness. Johnny's the 2. 600 people worked on this game. 600 shames. Yeah, it's just absolute fucking slop. I don't get it. Like, you could have done so much more with the Star Wars IP. But instead we get this slop stealth bullshit that just recycles a bunch of fucking, you know, existing Ubisoft gameplay elements. Let's see. Lonky with the 3 months. Griffin is having so much fun. Oh, yeah, man. Definitely.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Daryl's on the 2. Brought Retro Link 4K for 800. I have no idea what that is, but cool. Or for 800. I have no idea, man. What is that?
Gaming.
Alamania Crown with the 25 months. Enjoying the slop yet? No, I'm enjoying the idea of being done with it. Let's see. So I'm 80% done with the game. So we're getting close, hopefully. Wow, thank you for that. Would have never guessed where you were. Alright, so where do I need to go? Teman's shop, okay. Just make sure. Okay, it is actually this. Z-Herb with the 5. Sub Griffin, can I get your opinion on the Dreamcast guy situation? Dreamcast guy did nothing wrong. The VGC site are a bunch of fucking bitches for shit they pulled with them. And everybody who's like saying that he deserved it, no, they're wrong. If you invite somebody on your like podcast or whatever, they're generous enough to like give you their time for free because you want them to discuss their review of a game on your panel. You don't get to say like, oh, we'll try better next time. We'll never invite someone like this again, blah, blah, blah. Just because a bunch of salty X-bots in the comment section fucking have an aneurysm. So the shit they pulled with Dreamcast guy is fucking shady and shitty as fuck, man.
Not a whole lot, Kay.
You can disagree with them, but disagree with them during the actual fucking podcast. Don't act like a bunch of sneak dissing little bitches and be like, oh my god, we'll never do that shit again afterwards. It's like, yeah, you're fucking pussy ass bitches. I don't know. Dreamcast guy did not deserve that shit.
Just tell me where I can find K-Vess.
How about you just walk away instead?
Kay! Well, this should be an easy death mark.
Uh-huh. Have you met my battle droid?
You think Zarek Besh is afraid of that rust bucket?
Hey, ND, you almost clipped me.
BX command unit provided for duty.
A working BX unit? I've only seen them in pieces.
He's not going to be working for long. His power core is failing.
And I heard you know where we can get a new one.
Well, I was trying to keep it a secret. But come on, I'll show you.
Let's see. Will with the 2, you've never
You'll
seen the
find the
Key
factory through the
meme where he
catacombs.
screams?
Wouldn't believe
Which
half the
one?
stuff I find out
There's a
there.
lot of those.
I don't know who decided
And
to
I
build
sat
here
at the
on
5. This is why I didn't like Jedi Survivor. Should have stayed linear. Yeah, I mean, this game is just pure padding. There's like no actual story. It's literally collect a bunch of random retards from around the galaxy to go steal from a guy you stole from at the beginning of the game. Like, the whole concept of it is just stupid. Like, it's just a waste of the Star Wars IP,
So the way to the
man.
factory starts in your basement.
Why do you think I bought this place?
It's an absolute waste of time.
Now,
A
it's
waste of the
almost
Star
monsoon season,
Wars
so my usual way
IP.
is flooded,
And it
but
just feels like they've
hey,
once
you'll
again
figure it out, right?
recycled all their
We have
existing
to.
gameplay shit.
Thanks, Temin.
It's just like pure Ubi slop. There's nothing special about this game at all.
Things buried down here.
Don't tell me you're scared of the dark.
What? I'm not scared. This, it was always a million lights in Canto Bight.
Uh-huh. Stay close, okay?
Okay, I see a power conduit. It should point the way to the factory.
Okay, I trust you. Find cover, Nick. Okay, now how am I supposed to get up there?
This was built by separatists. The factory cannot be far.
Space Southerners! Let's go, dude. I always liked how George had the separatists as like
Come on, Nix.
comically
Let's drop that ladder.
Japanese. That shit was funny.
That did it.
Nice one, Kay. We're coming up.
Oh great, you can't go up that way.
Dead end.
Not for us. I never leave home without my fusion cutter. Over here.
Thanks, gay Deke.
Think you can hold that open for me?
You stupid fucking animal! Open that shit up!
Hey, hold this open. Okay, here we go.
This turbo lift is Clone Wars tech.
Can you get it working? Gadik, are you sure that lift console still works? And nope. Look at that. It shorted out.
Just means you'll have to find another way to power up this turbo lift. There should be an auxiliary console down below.
Let's see. Tim Marco with the 24 months. Remember when Valhalla was the worst Ubisoft game? I don't know. I would say Valhalla is the best of the 3 fucking RPG Assassin's Creeds. I liked it more than Odyssey and Origins, but it still wasn't anywhere near as good as the other Assassin's Creed games, like 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, even 3, and especially 4. And Claus Mystery at the 20, what the fuck, the robot is gay, someone said this here. He's not gay, dude, he's a fucking robot. Unless he's a sex bot, and they just have failed to mention that. I don't think anyone said he's gay.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Okay, let's look here.
Shit blows fat cock.
This is it.
You were right, by the way. Lead writer is Nikki Foy, who also wrote Watchdog Legion, locked down all her social media. Yeah, this shit's garbage in terms of writing. You can kind of tell when women write something, because it's usually not very good.
Gadik, powering up the auxiliary console.
Okay, be down in a minute. Just patching up some rusted converters.
You wanna hurry that up? I don't think I'm alone down here.
Hey, I hear blaster fire. Are you okay?
I'll let you know if I survive.
Those are Samako beasts.
Oh, well, they're dead now.
B1 Unit 275, respond. B1 Unit 699, respond. B1 Unit 888, report on your status.
They're gone, ND. We gotta keep moving.
Yes. I knew that.
I will power up the gate. Looks like the Republic found the factory.
They found nearly all of them. Proximity alert. Get it off.
What's wrong, ND? Come on. Stop shooting. There's nobody here.
I got this. We're okay. He's in transport stasis.
Sure, but that control panel's fused. I'll find another way to get through that door.
Here. You might need my fusion cutter.
Wow, dude, another fucking section of padding.
I saw enough of them in the south stretch.
Yeah, good point. I will see what I can do for ND5.
See, Slick Rick with the 5. This looks like a worse version of Star Wars 1313. Even wait, if it ever seen light of day, at least you would have played as a man. Yeah, I just like I don't know who the fuck thought. Yeah, let's make a Star Wars game that's in stealth. Like no one was asking for that shit. Literally no one. Who the fuck wants to play a stealth-based Star Wars game? It's like literally just stupid. I don't know, man.
Look at that.
Not to mention with a no-name character, a boring-ass heist plot that has no significance on the overarching like story of Star Wars. Like, it's just dumb. This game did not need to fucking exist. I'm just wondering what game they took and like converted into a Star Wars project. Because I guarantee you this game did not start off as Star Wars, and then they're like, oh, well, let's just buy the Star Wars license and switch this game around
Think you
to
can
something
open
else.
that next?
That would not surprise me at all. Nah, this isn't a Far Cry clone.
Nix, do your thing. All right then.
Okay, I'm going to cycle ND5 out of stasis.
How do we know he won't attack us when you turn him back on?
I'm not strong enough to carry him, are you?
Fine. Wake him up.
Kay, what happened? How long was I out?
Don't worry about it. Just stay with Gadik. The factory.
That's where they made the skin lamps.
Can you imagine all the vintage parts inside? The hybrid droids you could build?
Yeah, I can see why Temin kept it secret.
Oh. Oopsies. Yeah, this should be the canon ending.
Nix, hold this for me, okay? Got here.
You did it, Kay. The gate's opening.
Meet you inside. Oh, really? Hey, Gadik, I'm trapped. A little help here?
I'll get you out. Hold on.
All right, let's go.
It's incredible. Kay, are you seeing this?
No, I'm blind.
Hundreds of droids down here.
It's kind of creepy, and there's only one droid down here I care about right now.
Right. I'll focus. Oh, is that the command model?
Gadik! Whoa, how big is this place?
Okay, there's no power to this turbo lift.
Does anything in here still work?
Nope. We got a bunch of women and foreigners. Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Katik, can you do anything?
He needs a stable power source. We need to use a console and get this lift working.
Okay, I'm on it. Okay, need to get power to this console.
I didn't mean to say that out
One
loud,
generator
guys.
running.
My bad.
Just gotta find a way
Yeah,
across that
cancel,
assembly
dude.
room
Oh my
and fire up the
God.
other two.
Nah, it's not as safe as I would like, because people clip this shit. Roger, roger. Yeah, that was the shit I never understood, is why Palpatine didn't just commandeer the battle droids. But I guess it wouldn't make sense, because, you know, the battle droids didn't exist when the original trilogy came into play. So... But still, I would have kept all the droids. How you finish this but not Wukong? Because Wukong is boring as fuck, bro. This is boring and easy. Boring and hard, I'm not going to waste my time on. Not to mention, nobody cares about, you know, Wukong unless you live in China for the most part. Like 95% of reviews for that game are literally from mainland China, so... It's not even that popular in the West.
Okay, I think I can stabilize him. At least for a little while.
Just do what you can, okay? One more generator.
It's like Stellar Blade, bro. Like, as much as I like that game, it's not very relevant. So Wukong is like the same thing. Unfortunately. But yeah, I wish Stellar Blade was more like, I guess, popular. Because I would have loved for that game to do like really well. Because I actually really want a sequel.
One more generator.
Griffin likes it hard. Now, if I'm gonna play like a super challenging game, I have to like actually like it. Like Dark Souls, for example, I have fun with it because it's like, okay, yeah, I can clearly see what the fuck I did wrong. I know exactly what to do next time to not make that same mistake, and it's like fun. A 10-minute boss fight where you're literally just beating his fucking ass for like the entire time with the same combo over and over and over again is not fun. Like, that's just miserable. I don't enjoy games being difficult just to be difficult. I like games that are difficult in the sense that it's like a learning thing, but then once you figure out what to do, it's easy. I'm not looking for a skill check the video. I don't really need a game to like prove that I... Alright, why the fuck is it not letting me jump on there, dude? Like... Dude, this game is so fucking slop. It's so bad. It's so bad, bruh. I can't even jump on the fucking thing. I got it that time. Dude, just the fact that there's no licensed music in this either from the Star Wars movies absolutely sucks. Like, how fucking cool would it be if they had, like, the Battle Droid theme playing in here while you're doing all this shit? Like, just some, like, throwback to the movies. It's just so soulless. They didn't even have the Cantina music, bro. Like... Yeah, it's the music that plays in the Mos Eisley Cantina when they first meet Han. It's like some of the most iconic Star Wars music ever, and it's like, yeah, literally you go to the location and they're not even playing the music. It's like, this doesn't feel like Star Wars. It feels like they took a completely unrelated game and just slapped a fucking Star Wars skin on it. Like, this was going to be some completely random stealth-based game, and they're like, oh, well, we'll make it Star Wars, because, you know, that'll sell. Like, it doesn't even feel like Star Wars.
Up and running.
I can hear someone else down here, Kay. We would follow.
I can defend us.
What if you malfunction again and blast me instead? No. You guys keep moving and I'll check it out.
Of course. More padding. More padding, dude. How the fuck were they followed, bro?
Good.
This guy had a
Zerg
secret
must have followed us
entrance
in.
and everything.
Okay, we found a passage to shelter in.
Good. I've got Deathmark problems. Zerg Besh found a way in. Gotta deal with them first, then I'll come find you, okay?
Strange. I'm picking up movement in here.
NT5? Katik? Lost him.
Throw him over the edge. But that would involve unique animations, so that's not happening.
I swear there was something.
Watch it! Blast it back! Got it!
Shields in the way!
Oh, shit. Can I not climb out? What the fuck? You can't climb out? What the bro, what happened? Why couldn't I climb out of the other end? You be slop, dude.
Okay, let's go. Okay, catch up to Kadik and Andy. You gotta be kidding me.
And this is supposed to be a secret base.
You need to get out of my way.
You know, I came here looking for your help, but looks like you might need mine.
No, I think one death mark on my back is enough. Don't let them go.
Okay, this may be the last BX factory in the Outer Rim.
Jedi infiltrator detected. Alert General Grievous.
Alert General Grievous, dude!
What do you need?
The Huts captured one of our teams. They're gonna sell him to the Empire.
Another padding mission.
You help my friends, and
another padding mission.
You cross me again?
Oh my god, dude. Another fucking bullshit mission.
Deal.
Are you fucking shitting me? Just stop. This game fucking sucks, bro.
I need to hook him up to the factory power as quickly as possible.
Hopefully that still works.
Remember, we need a compound regulator, and it has to come from a BX power core. Come on, big guy.
When are we leaving?
My team's double-checking our intel on the Hut's location. We have some supplies. Should think about stocking up. Maybe check in on your droid. Make sure it's got what it needs.
His name is ND5.
Right? Sorry. There's an old delivery turbo lift we use as an exit.
Notice
When
he
you're ready,
complains
head to the
about these side missions and not the ones in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which are the exact same. Yeah, if you're fucking mentally retarded, Claus. They're the exact same.
Hey, Vess. My first take on you was...
Also, there's a difference with the Rebirth side quests.
You
You don't have to do them.
I'm not interested in talking about it.
Wow. You don't actually have to fucking do them if you don't want to.
A big reason I
Every
have a
single
death mark.
mission in this game is a fucking shitty
I've
side
hooked him up to
quest.
factory power, but I don't know how long it will keep him functioning.
Do what you can. I'll be back as soon as I help these rebels.
Yeah, they literally have fucking padding missions in the main
Let me
story.
know if you need something.
This shit is a fucking joke.
Be safe out there.
So long.
Is there like an upgrade bench? Nope. Of course not. Why am I waiting for the fucking elevator? Jesus Christ, dude. Bro, this shit is so boring.
Okay, Asara, I'm on the surface. Where are you?
On my way to her territory. I'll meet you there.
Yes, you will.
Let me guess, you can't fast travel either. Fast travel locked. Wow. Shocking. Never saw that coming, dude. So I have to go all the way. Look. I have to go. Essentially, I think there's a tunnel. Yeah, but I have to go. Where am I? Here. No. All the way over here. Just, you know, just cuz, man. Just cuz they don't want me finishing the game too quick. Gotta take your time and enjoy the fucking Ubi slop along the way.
Okay, I gotta admit, I'm a little surprised to see you go so far out of your way to help a droid.
Okay, and I'm not surprised at all that the Hutts got the jump on you.
My team got captured trying to buy weapons to use against the tribute convoys.
Huh, let me guess. The Hutts
Wrong way.
figured out that rebels are worth more as prisoners than customers.
I should have seen it coming. Callus wouldn't make that mistake. She was my sister, and she died at the Battle of Scarif.
I'm sorry.
Well, of course she wouldn't make the mistake. She's a woman, and men are stupid idiots.
Never heard of it.
The Empire made sure of that. Callus was a hero, and when she needed my help, I wasn't there. That's why I'm a rebel now.
Hey, Asara.
What is it, Kay?
Something's been bugging me since your crew left me for dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
How did you end up in one of Sliro's vaults?
Well, Sliro's a man with a lot of resources, and I thought I could liberate some for the cause.
Yeah, sure, but why send you? You're clearly not that good at it.
Maybe, but I do know people who are, like you. And the rebellion needs everyone it can get if we're going.
Dude, this game needs a fucking Empire.
Okay, Asara, I'm in the tunnel to Hutt territory.
You're close then. I'm just up ahead scouting out our target.
How did he already get there?
You made it. Good.
Yeah, how much time did I waste just biking over there? Like 5 minutes? Yeah. That was 5 wasted minutes of me sitting on my speeder for no fucking reason other than them just padding the game. It's just fucking annoying.
My team's just down there, heading to the cages.
We're lucky the Hutts haven't made the exchange yet. I'm guessing they're worth a lot to the Empire.
Those are my friends, Kay.
And Andy's mine.
So let's see. Where am I? on the super chat? So Raging War with the 5.
Yes, sir.
The menu music makes me think of Doom 2016. Then I'm like, oh wait, yeah, it's not quite on that quality standard. Nice Sailor with the 5. What kind of pants do psychics wear? Just paranormal. Oh my god. Jesus. Let's see. Starfall of the 6 months. Soda Machine was out. It was a thirst war. Oh my god. Thirst world problem. Claus Mystery with the 20. Someone in chat said that. Where did they find that? I'm guessing that was something you sent. Oh, the robot being gay? Yeah, I didn't know fucking clue. They're probably just making it up, bro. And also with the 20, the robot needs his meds like me, dude. Yeah, exactly. You definitely do, bro. If you think that Rebirth side quests or anything like this shit, then I don't know what to tell you. You need some extra strong shit. Close Mystery with the 20. Why does the robot act worse than C3PO? He's cringe. Well, dude, it's modern Disney, so they had a bunch of women come in and write this fucking slop-ass game. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, but Griffin, this game is so brat. I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing it has something to do with
skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Claus Mystery with the 50, a nerd voice. Hey, Griffin Coon. Is this game worth the 130 expenses you had to pay? Oh yeah, bro. It's so good, man. I just love all the Star Wars references and shit. It's so cool, dude. I love women in Star Wars. Unlock the cages. Is this one of those, like... Dude, literally, this is a filler mission. Like, they're not even hiding that this is a fucking filler mission. Like, open cages? Whoever made this game should be put in the fucking cages, man. Shadow Evil with the 10. Mute Claws. Give him time to question his life. Alright. And Ferrex with the 5. DSP is absolutely making a killing playing WWE. That's fucking base, bro. I'm glad he's finally leaning into shit, dude. Like, fuck. He's like that's my biggest thing with DSP. Is he was so fucking pitiful. Like, he was just such a massive pussy. And he would lie and plead poverty and all that type of shit. So, I'm glad that he's not fucking doing that shit and he's just having fun and it seems like it's gonna pay off for him. Imagine that, bro. Hopefully he drops the whole holier-than-thou attitude as well. And, like, starts to get more edgy again.
That's it!
How many hits does he take? Jesus. That was 3 headshots with a charge shot.
Keep
that a blaster rifle? It's a fucking grenade launcher. You're telling me it's boring. Shit. Yeah, this game fucking blows. Alright, how do you unlock the cages? Of course, you gotta go fucking hack a terminal.
Okay. Sarah, the cages are open.
Just in time.
Nah, get back in.
Here.
That's not the Empire, that's Zarek Beck.
I don't know, Kay, but get my team out of there.
They won't quit! Yeah, that hurt. Looks like the way is clear. Why was it Zarek Basher, not the Imp?
You saved a lot of good lives today. You could save a whole lot more.
You know what I realized about you rebels?
I don't know. I'm
What's
gonna
that?
play We Was Samurais and
a
shit.
death
To be
mark.
honest,
A
I don't know if I have it in
half-dead
me to
droid
sit through a
and
50-hour
crew without a
Ubisoft
heavy.
game.
And all you want to talk
I
about
don't
is
know.
how I can help you. You're just another syndicate, taking what you think is yours.
We found the BX regulator, but it doesn't look good.
We're on our way.
Is ND5 okay?
We should hurry.
How steady are your hands? Perfect. That one. Hook it up to the couplings. Quick. But not too quick.
Kay. You've got it backwards.
ND?
It's a miracle he lasted this long.
Kadik!
Let go!
Kay?
Hooray! No, I didn't moan. That was the
Okay.
robot.
You gonna start talking?
It's Black
The
Darth
casino
Maul,
job went
or
bad.
just Dark
What do you want me to
Maul.
say?
Heard Gadik stripped that dealer droid's protocols, but it panicked.
Not
Triggered
Darth
an
Maul,
alarm.
Dark
You
Maul.
knew?
Still got a few contacts in the CBPD.
Gadik made a mistake. You think I wanted him to get picked up?
You left him behind, Kay. Now he has to choose
Raging
prison
war
or
with
the
the two.
Empire.
I'm honestly rooting for him in this. Yeah,
Gadik
honestly.
knew the risks, okay?
I hope that Kay gets
I work better alone. Always have.
sold into
That
sex
sounds
slavery
like
or something.
Rico.
I don't know.
Not you.
I'm done talking.
The next decent game release this year is COD? Yeah, fuck no. If you think the only decent game release for the rest of the year is COD, then I don't know what to tell you.
You're okay.
Did I hurt you?
Even if you did, you were broken.
No, it's me. Without Jalen's restraining bolt functioning, I'm just a battle droid. Infiltrate and terminate. Nothing else.
That was you.
I told him not to.
Secrets, contacts, credits. I'm the one who brings them all together.
Hey, Kay.
We need 2 slicers, right? Well, here's the best of the best.
Not her. A ship, a crew, big job in the works. I always knew you could do it. I'm just here to make sure you finish strong.
Look, Kay, I get it. The score comes first. We need her. You need her.
May 1st burst of the 5. You see
Deathmark's not
DSP
going
at Keen. Yeah, I did see that. And admitted he hated on Keen because he was jealous. They're cool now.
Good to have you back,
He got
friend.
$700 playing WWE Champions tonight. He actually seems
Well.
happy. That's cool. Good for Phil, man.
Looking forward to catching up, kiddo.
That's the thing. Like, as soon as he gets off the fucking defensive, gets off his high horse, and like learns to laugh at himself and not take things seriously, like it was bound
Why
to
are you
happen.
here?
So I'm just glad, you know, he finally fucking
Jalen
came
said you
around,
needed
know?
firepower, and rebellions aren't cheap, so.
So, you know, if Phil would have dropped the fucking holier-than-thou attitude, dropped the begging, and just had fun with his content and told the trolls to fuck off, he would have done a lot better. Like, a long time ago. So, good for him, man. I'm glad he's loosening up a little bit. Yeah, I hope DSP does have a redemption arc, man. I mean, some of his trolls are fucking insane, so... Like, they're actually batshit crazy. Apparently, Duty's channel is getting taken... Wait, really? For what? Why is it getting taken down? What did he do? Oh, clip. Wait, so he got struck or he got demonetized? Because that's a big difference. Because I know you can get like demonetized for re-uploading content, but I don't think your channel can get struck down for that.
Almost there. After this job, we finally outrun the Deathmark.
Welcome.
What do you want, Kay?
So he just got demonetized.
ship.
All right, so that's
No,
different than
I
having
mean,
his channel
once we pull
taken
this
down.
off and you're richer than most of the galaxy, what do you want?
What? Who cares?
You can't answer.
I want my cut and Rico gone.
You want to be free, Kay. And to do that, you need to stop keeping score with some ghost and start seeing what's right in front of you.
She left me with a blaster and a casino chip, Jalen. I was 12.
Okay. How about I tell you a secret? I was born rich.
Secret?
Ooh, he's
if
a
you
Richard.
hadn't hired me, you'd be a mark.
My family built ships on Corellia. We were wealthy, powerful, and we hated each other. Then the Empire came, smelled weakness, tore us apart. Hate turned to murder, and here I am, the last survivor. And I only have Indy 5 to thank for that.
Well, at least you lived.
My family's hatred destroyed our future, Kay. Now, your mother is one of the best slicers I've seen, and she wants you to pull this off more than any of us.
No, we can't skip the cutscenes, man. We gotta get this amazing story.
It's your crew. What's next?
You know Sliro's mansion better than any of us, so it should be no surprise we'll need his master key of passcodes, always kept on his person. I've got word he's brokering some deal between Zarek Besh and the Empire.
85%. That was only 4%,
Intelligence
bro.
outfit, the ISB. Infiltrate the meet, get the key, and regroup with the crew on Kanto. And then, we pull off the greatest heist the galaxy has ever seen.
Okay. Rico has secured a Lambda shuttle. I'll send you the coordinates.
100%? Yeah, 100% game completion, not trophies. Like, half of these trophies are just fucking AIDS, dude. But yeah. I'm just beating the game and then I'm done.
Careful.
And then I gotta put together my list of negatives and positives, and then I'll probably work on the review tomorrow.
Bye, Andy.
See you soon, Kay. There are some items waiting for you.
Guess we're making friends.
But yeah, I think it's cool that DSP is, I guess, having his redemption arc, so. I just wish it didn't take him this fucking long. Jesus. Yeah, Wings and DSP are having their redemption arc, which I kind of like to see, because, bro, unironically, I like Phil's content when he's playing a game that I'm interested in. Like, I watched his entire playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I thought it was actually very entertaining for the most part. I don't know, like, I don't hate Phil. I hate his fucking begging and helpless attitude and that type of shit. So, I think Phil is a very entertaining guy, and he's funny as shit. But holy fuck, dude, the begging, the self-pity, the lies, and all that type of shit, and the holier-than-thou attitude is insufferable. So if he would just drop all that shit, which it sounds like he is,
Have contacted your mother.
What?
like,
That restraining bolt
you
make you
know,
apologize for
I think
him
he's a
too?
genuinely funny and entertaining guy, especially when he's being edgy,
There's
bro.
nothing we can do. It's his job, his crew. You should know that more than anyone.
Yes, I do.
Dude, people fucking, what is that shit called? Engineered his fucking social security number, bro. Hacking into a mobile game account is like child's play compared to that.
I see you still have my blaster.
Social engineered, that's what I was thinking of.
You know, that power pack is aftermarket. It overheats easy.
I fixed that years ago.
Oh. What else have you, been up to?
DSP
we're not
defended a
doing this.
pedophile
You're
for
right.
years? Who?
Focus on the job. Sliro's meeting with some imps on an ISB station. Tightest security in the galaxy.
When has DSP come
it's our
out and
only
said that
chance to get close to
pedophilia
him.
is okay? I've
This
never heard
ship,
him say
we can
that.
Get in, grab his master key, and get out. Unseen.
We?
When the
no,
fuck has
no, me and
DSP
Nix got this.
defended pedophilia? I've never heard him say that shit.
Can he pilot an Imperial shuttle? Can you?
One of his
I know.
chatters?
I'm the last person in the galaxy you want to sit in a shuttle with.
I'm sure
This job
someone who
needs
watches
two
my channel and
slicers.
talks in the chat is, you know,
What were you gonna do? Wing it?
engaged in cheese pizza as well,
I've
too.
been
Like,
winging
how's that
it
my fault?
my whole life.
I don't know.
Worked
Like,
out
I
so
don't
far.
care. That's not
This
a big
time
deal.
it won't.
So because a random person watches his
get
channel,
in my
he's
way.
guilty by association? It's fucking stupid.
But once we start this, we have to see it through. So, you ready?
Yeah. Unless Phil has done it himself, like I don't fucking care. I'm not about that fucking. Oh my god, bro, you should know better. All right, whatever. I don't fucking care. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's get this over with. Great. After you.
Well, dude, this game has a ton of side content, which I'm not doing, so... If you want to do the side content, it's not just 20 hours, so it's not short in that sense. There's a lot of, like, content, but it's not really content I want to do. DSP only cares for pay pigs? Well, I mean,
Told you
dude,
this would work.
like,
The
I don't
ISP,
really see an
sending
issue with
rebels,
that. Like,
not
if you're,
stolen
I guess,
shuttles.
running a
Big
business,
top
do you
I'll celebrate
prioritize
later.
the people who pay you for your products or the people that just, like, come and browse? So, I don't know. That's not really that controversial, if you ask me. But...
This is just like old times, huh?
Is it? Better find the floor plans before you cut and run.
I was just saying... Never mind. Okay, let's find the meeting place, grab the key, and cover our tracks. Together.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Nix, the button over there. There. That's the terminal. The guard.
I got it. Nix, get that terminal.
Look at that thing! Nice one, kiddo. Now help me slice this.
Alright, that was lucky. Yeah, this is the final mission. I got the warning of the point of no return.
Looks like Sliro's meeting with some important ISB official on the upper levels. That's our chance. The conveyor's your way up. I'll keep it stopped for you.
What? You're not coming?
You need eyes and ears. I'll guide you on comms and turn off any alarms.
Yeah, what a shock, a woman not
So I'm
coming.
doing all the
Am I
legwork
right?
while you hang back.
Look, Kay, something isn't adding up about all this. There's so many Zarek Besh agents here. I want to keep an eye on things.
No hiding now, Nix.
Boy.
conveyor's moving again. I thought you were handling it.
The backup override kicked in, but I'm on it. Relax.
Easy for you to say. That didn't work.
So lame, man.
Hey, the conveyor's moving again. I thought you were handling it.
The backup override kicked in, but I'm on it. Relax.
Easy for you to say.
There's a maintenance hatch up ahead, on the floor. Take it. Oh, hang on. You got company. Get past him and stay out of sight.
Someone around next. Take him down, Nix.
Oh my god, why does it take so long to hit somebody? Jesus. Like, they couldn't have just given her, like, a hidden blade or some shit from Assassin's Creed?
Alright, just keep moving through the maintenance passage.
You sure this is the way to Sleero's meeting?
Trust me at least a little here, kiddo?
Nope.
Kay, bad news. When the conveyor reactivated, one of the Vipers caught sight of you.
Can't trust someone's gonna be there for me, huh? How much did they get?
Not sure, but they're heading into the data extraction hub, same as you. You need to get to it first and wipe it, or the whole heist is gonna...
I know what's at stake. Hey, hold this open.
Of course. Slop. Companion mechanics. What?
Think you can hold that open for me?
Suicide Squad would have been over by now, so I would say this. But, I mean, obviously this is a higher quality game, but I don't know, man. It's kind of complicated. I mean, just for the fact that it'd be over with, yeah, Suicide Squad, but I would say this game is higher quality than Suicide Slop. Suicide Slop was just a complete and total disaster, bro. On loading screen.
Keep going. You should be close. Hey, I'm sorry about that back there. It was my mistake.
I'm fixing it.
Yeah,
the Vipers are connected to terminals. They're sliceable.
Thanks. Some of those droids are still active. Don't get spotted again.
Spent a lot of time around Vipers. I'm good.
You'll have to tell me about that one later.
You ruined everything, Dude, this shit fucking sucks.
Checkpoint clear. Check the perimeter, over. Last tour was on a night world. It'll be this way for 2 years.
Taking down the DEI hires. Yeah, it's a Ubisoft game. Of course they're gonna have forced stealth. They don't know how to fucking do anything else. It's the same gimmicks over and over and over again in every one of their fucking shitty games.
I found
They're coming our way!
Sounding the alarm! Calling for reinforcements!
We're pinned down! Recordings of me are gone.
Nice work, kiddo. Alright.
So, you find anything about Zerg Besh and that terminal? Why they're so close to the Empire?
It seems like they're using Viper droids. What's left is something called Project Swarm to verify intel, but I haven't figured out why. I've been focused on you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, when that turbo lift opens, look for a way into the ISB meeting room. It's gonna be tough to get that key without being spotted.
Nix will help. We can do this. This doesn't help me at all.
Alright, there's a turbo lift at the far end of the room. I've sent it down. Should bring you right to Slero. Opening a door for you, left of the turbo lift. Take it.
On it.
quiet here. I see a vent on these schematics. It'll get you above the room.
I'm in the vent. Now what? Hello?
Imperial big shots here. I don't know who they are, but they came alone. Okay, I have to go. Stay out of sight no matter what.
What? Go where? Hello? Rico.
Oh, she's one of those bitches that refuses to use their parents' for like name.
Off anyway.
And instead calls them by their first name. Like instead of mom, I call him fucking Nancy or whatever the fuck. Type of shit's cringe, man. It's always white girls who do that shit too. What the fuck is he all the way over there?
I expected more from one of the most expensive bounty hunters in the Outer Rim.
I'm out.
May you stop now? I recoup my losses. I'd say your meager fortune on Neamos should cover it.
How could you possibly
You're
know?
mine. There. Finish the job. Well, this is a surprise.
Oh my god! I already saw this on Twitter.
The Emperor has my report. Zarek Bear's syndicate has infiltrated the underworld into the farthest reaches of the galaxy. We are on the verge of uncovering the rebel network. This is an unqualified success for the ISB.
Zarek Besh has not found a single member of the Rebel Alliance.
That's nonsense.
They didn't even
Without
pay
rebels,
for the
Zarek
fucking
Besh is
AI
a failure.
license. Oh my god.
You, Director Barsha, are a failure.
Failure? The ISB has created the most groundbreaking intelligence network the Empire has seen, and accomplished more in weeks than the entire Imperial Army. An army whose mindless show of force allowed a rebel fleet to escape from Hoth. It is the ISB that will win this war. I'm so close. Lord Vader.
Then I suggest you find some rebels, Director. The Emperor is waiting.
Dude, there's literally a James Earl Jones AI that Disney owns that you can use if you license Star Wars, apparently. And they didn't even want to pay for that. They didn't pay for the licensing for the James Earl Jones AI.
Okay, what do you see?
They got some random fuck to do his
not
voice.
Sure. I can't.
Kiddo, eye on the score.
Yeah, okay. We got a big problem. Sliro just met with someone who... I don't know, he just tore the room apart. Sliro's Imperial. He's an ISB director. Did you know?
What? I'm not that crazy.
This is bad.
Get back here. We're in over our heads.
What about the master key?
Sliro's gone. At least we can still get out with our lives.
No. If you want to run, fine. But I'm getting those codes. If this is Sliro's base, he's got to have a bedroom or a safe or something.
Give me a second, but keep moving. If he does, it'll be close.
No, you can't. There's no way you're gonna play Darth Vader.
I can't afford this shit!
You should be right outside now. Doors are sealed, though. Run on a separate circuit.
Got it. I'll find a way through.
Oh, how convenient.
Hey, buddy, hit that button.
At least a actor got paid. I don't care if an actor gets paid. What like difference does that make for me?
Showtime, Nix. There, carefully. Hold that down, Nix.
Oh my god, bro.
Pull that. Door's open. I'm going in.
And I'm on the cameras. You're still clear.
There are no cameras.
Move fast, Kay. No way they don't notice this.
Okay, then. I think I found it. The passcodes are raw data, but I'm removing his permissions for you.
Yep, I see them replicating the base codes onto a data card. But he's going to see our footprint in the system. Can you get to the main terminal on the bridge?
That sounds heavily guarded.
You can do this, kiddo. Besides, we're dead if we don't.
Makes sense.
What the fuck?
Why are we stomping out these gangs?
Not gonna argue.
What the fuck is that on his wall, dude? A fucking dog? Yes.
Nothing ever happens around here.
Yeah, nothing ever happens in general.
What the squad needs is more discipline.
I agree. Should spank him.
Hey, I see the terminal, but there's like 100 officers in here.
Attention all units. Your presence is required in the briefing room for an emergency briefing. Move out at once.
That got some of them back. Wow, that accent.
Good enough.
Report for debriefing.
Nothing here.
What do you see?
What? What the fuck happened? Oh. Yeah, it's a little delayed reaction though. Where is she?
What's happening? She's in there!
Because I disabled the alarms. I disabled all the alarms. So that's how.
There we go. Okay, I just gave you access.
Alright, uploading now. Who should we pin this on?
Rebels. We already hate them, right?
Yeah, they always want to take credit for everything. Oh, and I found you a way out. Sending coordinates.
I hate having to betray Vader, bro. I wish you could just side with him. Yeah, I'd be like, it's a good thing your name is Darth Vader, because I want you to choke me, Daddy. Ooh. lesbian lovers. What the fuck? Bayland Wonder World is $10 at Best Buy, guys.
Let's break the alarm. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs is good. It's better than GTA, I agree. It's actually fun to play. Dude, this part's just boring.
Okay. You okay?
Okay isn't the word I'd use, but we're making it work.
Just remember, it'll all be worth it. This job is how we tip the scales, take our little piece of a galaxy that's rigged against us.
Talk later, Jalen. Am I going the right way?
Uh-huh, you're almost there. Hey, I see you. Meet me down here.
There wasn't an easier way?
You want easy or safe? You surprised me, Kay. You've changed a lot.
My life didn't just stop when you left.
For what it's worth, I thought it was for the best. I mean, look at you. You didn't need me. Okay?
I heard you.
Careful, more troopers. Get upstairs, just opened a door.
Yeah, there is a final. This isn't the final mission. This is just the final section. So then you have to go rob the guy, I think. So this is like the second to last mission, I guess. Why wouldn't it give that to me earlier?
Get blasted doing this, am I?
Why'd you think I led you this way? This place is fully automated. No one here to shoot at either of us.
Good. Because this is a lot harder than it looks.
Better than getting blasted, kiddo.
been running a lot of jobs.
Or stopped. Just moved on to bigger ones.
Yeah, that's the life. All right, final stretch. Let's get out of here.
You know, you did okay. This worked out.
Yeah.
Hopefully Darth Vader
Felt
kills her
like old times.
mom.
The good ones.
Yeah, Rico is her mom.
Okay, let's go.
For the rebellion, right?
Ha! Like they could pull this off.
So funny, dude. Yeah, now we're on the final mission. Griffin is Jewish? I wish, man. Then I could have some Khazar milkers in my face right
Told you
now.
not to come back, Kay.
Was I supposed to listen?
Looks just like I remember it.
No need to change it if it's right. You okay?
Sure. Just saw some things that, I don't know what we're walking into.
Just tell them what they need to know.
We got a problem. Zarek Besh?
I've never seen The
an
Last
Imperial
Jedi, so I have
threat.
no idea.
Sliro's ISB.
ISB? Imperial Security Bureau. The Empire's intelligence outfit.
Let's
eyes
see,
everywhere.
Oski Woski with the
Hell,
5,
Oscar
Griff
and the troopers.
you talking
Forgot
positive about
it's
the
not
SP is
just us
triggering
that's
his
dead.
trolls, so be careful. They may
It's
turn on
everybody
you.
we know.
Who, Claus?
Walk away
Yeah,
now.
Claus apparently is a DSP
You say
troll
goodbye
channel,
to
but in
157 million credits.
Hispaniola.
You knew, didn't
That's right! Here if I
Yeah,
told
you generation with the 2, be nice to your mom. Nah, dude, she's a fucking bitch.
So now you're scared.
Creators freedom with
Thank
the
you, lost
2,
everything.
trash game, fuck
here's a
this,
score that means
I
you can start
am
again.
done. Well, I'm almost
And how about a
done,
few
thankfully.
million for next Imperial
Raging
to
Board
just
with the 2, I've
vanish?
heard better Vader impressions, jeez.
And rebellions
Yeah,
do
it
a
was
lot
not
more
very
than
good,
hope.
man.
Especially
Funnily
when
enough
you're
with
losing.
the 2, vulgar display of power.
Okay.
What, with Vader?
The reason we're
They
all
should've had him,
here
like, fucking, you know, just
is because you proved
rip
it could be
somebody
done.
apart with the Force. That shit would have been fire.
You've seen this
May
vault with
1st
your own
burst with the
eyes.
5. Paris is on X saying
And
that
this is
people
your
need
one
to stop
shot. It's
simping for brands. Beggars
Sliro.
have more dignity than him.
death
A voluntary slave on Phil's leash.
No more
Yeah,
looking
he's on the
over your
Microsoft
shoulder.
plantation. You know, farming impressions for free 99.
What do you think, Kay?
Last time I tried this, I realized security's weak spot is the hangar. These codes get us access to the ventilation system.
Sliro's vaults are blocked by those energy gates. Nothing a pair of slicers can't handle.
As soon as the gates are down, these automated turrets kick in.
I'll secure our exit through the casino and hide in plain sight.
TT-8L droid protecting the vault is the best money can buy. But that matter.
Vault protected by chromium time locks can't be sliced.
Tagua cutis patisa, cava blasto novia nolia.
Once we get the safe, we just need a quick exit. What about the old Cantor sewers?
No maps exist, but with a transmitter, our pickup can find us.
ND5 and I'll be at the landing pad with the Trailblazer.
And then it's straight to freedom. Okay. Let's tip the scales.
Hello, Nix.
The truth. Oh my god. So we're 90% done. So this is the final 10%, I guess.
So, did you think we'd ever get this close to pulling it off? That's...
Let me know when you're ready to.
All right, let me just save. Oh, you can't save. Lovely. Why can you not save? All right, whatever. Fuck it.
Okay, I'm ready.
I don't get it.
What?
I'm a droid.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Don't, kid.
We pull this off, I'm rich, you're free.
Stop.
No, that...
It doesn't matter, Kay.
Oh, you're not a slave robot. You're a human being just like you and me. I'm like, oh. God damn, dude, this game's so fucking gay. No, you can't save because you're in technically the middle of a mission.
Here's where we find out how good Jalen's plans are.
It's never exactly like it is in the Hollow, is it?
Okay, once I take down their security, we override the access hatch and get inside. There's the mansion. First stop is that security building. We'll take down the outer defenses from there.
Oh, this is gonna take
Stay out of
fucking
sight.
forever,
I'll
man.
clear the way to the security building.
I'm coming with you, Kate.
No, you're not. This has to be done quiet.
I'm guessing this is the part the Dreamcast guy talked about that you have to spend like an hour doing.
All right, Nick.
Hold on.
Wait a second. You're not supposed to do that.
Probably should just wipe. Yo, what? That's got full health. How?
Terminal.
What the fuck happened?
Never seen one of those before.
Don't worry, I got sharp eyes.
Yeah, dude.
Keep watch. All right, get back to it.
Be gone, minority.
I'll find them.
Yeah, luckily it follows the similar patterns of Ubisoft stealth, so I kind of know how to fucking cheat it. So that's kind of the good thing, is, you know, Ubisoft stealth is super easy to break with like the angles and shit.
Better stay focused.
Nix, attack. Gadik, security building's yours.
I've got just a droid to take it down.
Okay, so now what? Oh. Yeah, gay deek.
so proud of that little guy.
Come on.
What?
Before they realize what's happening.
Back off! Take them out! Launching grenades now!
Shield won't break.
You don't really want to do...
They're not letting up. Get that hatch open, Asara.
Copy that, team leader.
Come on.
Opening the hatch. Okay, get ready. Cracking the seal.
Nice work. There's no chatter on their comms.
Okay, let's keep it that way.
Yeah, because they definitely wouldn't notice their security station
See you at the
exploding.
casino. And remember, you're the only way we're getting out of here.
Good luck, Kay.
Okay, we need to kill the power to these fans.
I'll find a way to shut them down. Okay, next. See any way to shut down these fans? Nix, hold this for me, okay? That should do it.
It's a labyrinth in here, so stick close to me.
Not really.
I'll shut this one down too.
I don't know, Kay. Those pipes look pretty corroded.
Oh wow, dude! Of course, it was going way too smoothly.
Kay! Kay!
I'm fine. I'm fine. We're in one piece.
Do you know where you are?
Close to the hangar. We'll cross it and meet up with you on the other side. So, keep going. Stick to the plan. Hangar's just ahead.
Kay, how are you doing? Everything all right?
A little busy right now.
You heard her. Keep moving.
They definitely upped security since the last time we were here.
almost out of the vents. I think I see the way out.
Maybe we're in the clear.
Found the exit. We're leaving the vents.
I can tell someone's lurking around.
Disable that alarm, okay?
I'm sick of guard duty.
Okay, this is turning into a record. 7 slices so far. Of course, Lero's codes make this a lot easier.
After this, you'll be so rich you'll never have to slice again.
You don't get slicers at all, kid. And that's 8. Personal best.
Someone nearby? Got something, bud?
So I have to go through the vent, I guess. Dude, this shit fucking sucks. Honestly. This absolutely fucking blows. There we go.
Okay, we're still making good time. Nothing in here but scrubber droids. New models, too. They have sensor upgrades. Low friction actuators, and even...
What did I tell you about keeping the comms clear?
This is important.
Oh yeah, dude, he's so quirky and funny.
Get the button, Nix.
Someone nearby?
I got this. Oh, does it just take you across? Alright, well, that's lame.
Nix, get that button over there.
Focus. Concentrate.
I can take anyone down.
Oh, man.
Kay, where are you?
Still in the hangar.
I don't want to add any pressure, but we got a fixed window to pull this off.
Keep going. I'll meet you.
Hey, what? Anybody there?
Shit. Dude, this fucking blows. Because I guarantee you I can't one-hit that guy. Look at that shit, bro. It almost tried to fuck me.
Never mind.
I have no idea if this is the part of the Dreamcast I was talking about. It sucks either way. Shit.
Did you hear that? I need to concentrate.
No, it won't one-hit him because he's got like unlimited health or whatever the fuck. Did he leave that area?
You can't be here.
Let's break the alarm.
There we go. This should give me a checkpoint now.
Quiet, Nix.
Get back to it.
They still haven't seen us.
Kay, we're coming out of the vents.
I tinkered with one of their droids. Told it to start a maintenance cycle. It bypassed all of the security logs for us.
Gotta admit, it was half clever.
Look at you two. I'm on my way. Got something, bud. Disable that alarm, okay? Just in case.
Lights there.
What? So I can't even assassinate them now.
Okay, all these old lifts need is a little boost.
Dude, this is just miserable. Oh, it's R2-D2.
You don't know how happy I am to see you.
Okay, so I took a little detour, but now we need to push on to the vault. The longer we take, the harder this gets.
We did lose valuable time to your little accident.
We still got enough? Or did you want to waste more time arguing about it?
I like this, Kay.
Come on, we got some serious slicing ahead of us.
Yeah, dude, we got splicing. Yeah, this shit is fucking this is the final mission, guys. Like, this is the lead up.
You ready?
Always.
We're literally back
Are
where the
you?
game began.
We have to complete our slices at the same time, because the moment the barriers drop, the turrets will blast us.
Okay, barrier and turrets down.
Well done. I've never dual sliced with someone before. No one's been good enough to keep up until now.
Ooh, nice one. The gatekeeper droid is ahead. I'll be ready.
Right back where we began. Betrayal time.
I just want to talk. Well, good news for you. I work for Sliro now. I know all this is a front for the Empire. Come on. We both work for the ISB. No need to make this complicated. Let me in. Now, why'd you ruin it with a question like that? That's more like it.
Gatekeeper droids are advanced, but not advanced enough.
Now here's hoping this time we open the right vault. Oh, okay. Let's get into that vault. I'll plant the charges.
Oh, yeah. Plant the charges. Oh, we're about to have a big shootout.
Rico, you're up. Sliro's codes will let you slice that door.
And that's a lesson for you, Kay. Never use the same codes twice.
There's no way you'd be able to open that now.
Zerg Bash, how did they know we were here?
They were waiting for us.
You don't really want to do this.
Take her down.
Oh shit, it swapped my fucking loadout.
I have to thank you. I've never had a chance to claim my own death mark.
Come and get it.
Vale. Blaster.
Girl power.
Anything you're waiting for?
No. I've decided.
Is this a joke?
Oh, she can one-tap them.
20%. 10.
I'll take everything you have.
It's yours. 15. Done.
Do you really think you can get away with this?
Ank? Anytime now.
How could you know, astute?
Your lives are over. Your family, friends, gone. There's nowhere in the galaxy you can hide from the ISB.
Last thing I need is a dead ISB director. But I can get there.
So they're just gonna let him hunt them down?
You coming? I'll buy you time. All of Zerg Besh is about to come down on you. Get ready, Kay.
Holy shit.
Casino's just ahead. Okay, Ank, Gadik, it's time to split up.
What? We didn't talk about this.
Rico found my face in the casino security logs. I step in there, instant alarm.
On uno ubo vento wajo baredi of no leo ubo. Giu dovdita.
Okay, fine, but we'll meet you both back at the Trailblazer.
still not done with the slot, bro. Dude, women with short hair in general don't look attractive. I got 2 of the generators. Where's the last one?
We can beat them!
Where's the last one of those generators? Oh, shit. That was so exhilarating.
Things won't be the same after this.
Where's our hall?
This is better. Slero databank, Imperial clearance codes, operational planning, base schematics.
And Slero's personal collection of blackmail on almost every ranking officer in the Empire. Files his ISB friends have no idea he's been collecting.
Hey, you said the rebellion gets access and nobody gets hurt.
Is there anyone in here not stabbing me in the back?
Slero spent millions of ISB cash on Zarek Besh. He wanted to use underworld networks to hunt the Rebel Alliance. He failed, but somehow still managed to build one of the most powerful syndicates in the galaxy.
You want Zarek Besh?
I have the Codex. I have Asara's Rebel Network. Unlike Slero, I'll give the Empire everything they ever wanted while making millions.
What's your deal with Slero?
Based.
Just tipping the scales, Kay.
Be free to go once he has Zarek Besh. No more Deathmark. That's the deal.
And Asara? Okay. Deal's changed.
ND5.
Hey, come on!
You didn't keep your eyes on the score, kiddo.
Pew, pew.
This is
It's
so
not me,
dumb.
Kay.
This is so dumb. Yeah, and she looks so normal as a kid, too. That's what's crazy. She looks normal as a child. Dude, this is the most anticlimactic, just slop. Yeah, botched surgery, man.
Hey, kiddo. I don't really do speeches, but here we are. Truth is, we both know you're not cut out for this kind of life. And that's all I am. Stick with me, you're gonna get yourself killed. You're a good kid, Kay. Just remember, in this galaxy, you can't trust someone's always gonna be...
You can keep the room until you get things all figured out.
I'm good. Just for a few days.
That's what you need?
Till I figure it out.
Where are we?
Tomatoma distola, huayaba suja revelator.
Oh, no!
You're okay. Do you think you'll fit in there?
How did you find me?
Rico.
Another fucking
We took our
stealth
shuttle and came
mission.
as fast as we could. And now that we got you, we can get out of here.
Thanks, both of you, but I'm not going anywhere.
Chichiwamake. Titoki tabola needs.
ND is still under Jalen's control.
He was Jalen's enforcer long before we came into the picture.
And without him, you'd be locked up in some Imperial lab. And you'd be a prisoner on Kijimi. Yeah, we lost.
No! We have to do this to save a fucking robot! We have to give the robot his free will! Are you fucking shitting me?
But ND is the only one that can't walk away.
Oh my fucking god!
Take this and stay out of sight. Hank, wanna plant some surprises?
Twamabola, do to this.
You'll find him. Ram this in the restraining bolt, and ND5 is free.
And now you and I find the bridge.
What about the army of bucketheads surrounding us?
Oh my god.
Get moving, scum!
Oh my god, bro, if it took until the last mission for her to realize she could put on a fucking stormtrooper armor? Crazy, bro. Yeah, 70% of the stormtroopers in this game are women.
Trooper, where are you taking this prisoner?
Just standard transfer, sir.
There's no transfer on the schedule.
Ma'am.
In fact, I don't even see a record of this prisoner.
What do you guys think? Tell the truth or lie? Hold on, let me make sure I don't do one that takes longer. Tell the truth or lie. Star Wars Outlaws. I'll make sure I don't fucking... Doesn't matter. Alright. So it makes no difference.
You wouldn't, sir. Command wants to keep it quiet. This scum is a defector from Akiva. He was caught leaking classified Viper droid technology to the rebels.
A traitor. I should execute you myself.
Oh yeah, he deserves it, but they want to torture him and all that, sir. Really make him suffer.
Fine. Proceed, Trooper.
Yeah, we gotta save the robot, dude. He doesn't have free will. Yeah, this is definitely the last mission, at least. Thank God. I'm guessing this. Oh, it's that guy. Oh. Hey man, that's their culture. Alright, I was wondering if I was doing something wrong, but I guess not. It just was loading.
Director Barsha, I understand there has been a security breach.
It's a personal matter.
Not when you've been so careless with critical Imperial intelligence. You have outlived your usefulness to the Emperor.
Jalen.
The Empire accepts your terms, Jalen Rex.
Nice cape. Let me guess, the fur was your idea.
Coordinates to the rebel base.
Set course for Akiva, friend.
Peace.
Terms.
Lord Vader drives a hard bargain. In exchange for the Akivan rebels, and the return of some very sensitive information. You really haven't figured it out yet.
The terms, Jalen.
The Empire is giving me Zarek Besh. And you.
You told him.
That we're brothers? Felt like a detail.
You've no idea what you've done.
I know exactly what I've done. The Clone Wars were over. Our factories were set to build thousands of destroyers for the Imperial fleet. We would have been the richest family on Corellia.
I did what I had to do.
You accused us of plotting against the Emperor, and for what? A promotion? We had everything, Sliro.
You had everything. I was your father's mistake.
You had a place at the table.
I had scraps. And you never let me forget for 1 second that you were the favorite. I was the heir!
But we were family. Now, you owe me an empire. So I'm taking yours. You remember ND5?
Don't remember that scar on his chest.
Who you sent to hunt down and kill every last Barsha. You always did.
Oh my god.
I really thought I'd feel something.
So much for tipping the scales, huh? All this for some revenge on your brother?
Go put the
you should know,
fucking
Kay.
thing in his chest. Holy shit.
No one hurts you like family. If you're here for the Codex...
I'm here for Andy. And him, I guess.
You're kidding. Well then, come and get them.
Run! Gadik, things went real bad. ND5 saw me and now he's trying to kill me.
Okay, I'll find you the fastest way to the hangar.
No, I've still got the spike.
I won't get tired. I won't give up. Get away from me, Kay. And never stop running.
Only one way to go.
This is so fucking
I'm totally lost, Gadik.
You're close to engineering. Just follow the power conduits and there will be a turbo lift ahead.
Okay, got it.
Kay, it's okay to leave. You had your shot.
As long as your spike works, I still got one more chance.
That's right, dude.
You should have listened to Rico. I gave you a clean slate. You could have started over.
You don't get it. I don't want to start over. I want my crew.
This is so fucking gay. Bro, I can't. Jesus Christ.
Gadik, where am I?
According to the ship's plans, you're looking at the primary and secondary power cores for the deflector shields.
How much power are we talking? There's gotta be enough to stun a BX droid, right?
ND5's components are shielded, but it's enough to stop him at least.
Tell me how.
You need to cycle up both cores. They will trigger an emergency discharge through the central emitter. Understand?
So I turn on both cores, lure him to the middle, and it stuns him?
Close enough.
I have to do all this to stun a droid! Oh my god, dude. This is just fucking stupid.
Okay, good for you for getting out of the escape pod.
And it's not even a sex robot either, so who the fuck wants
Now I
it?
can only hope ND5 doesn't finish the job before I get there.
Yeah, this is like literally just fucking garbage now. Like, it already had a shit story, but now it's even worse.
There's the emitter. Looks like I need to set up the trap from the console. Nothing happened. Something's interfering with the cores.
Wow, more padding. Shocking.
Gadik, I'm at the first core.
Fire it up. We want as much power as you can get.
I'm unlocking it. He's gonna survive, right?
He's a top-of-the-line battlefield, Kay, but he's an old one. No guarantees.
Maybe I can switch on the cores using the manual controls.
Run, Kay! I will find you eventually. Get out of here, Kay. I'm begging you, Kay. I heard that. I can't stop until I find you. You have to run.
Okay, first course up.
Kay, it's pointless. ND5 is my droid. He's always been mine.
You're wrong.
Am I? Doesn't look like it from here.
Why didn't you run? There you are.
You have to restart?
I know you're here. You can't stop me.
Okay, you don't. Woo! I was about to say, man.
First course up.
Kay, it's pointless. ND5 is my droid. He's always been mine.
You're wrong.
Am I? Doesn't look like it from here.
You're trying to overload the deflector cores. Why?
Just trying to scramble your sensors.
You're lying, Kay.
I'm just trying to save us both.
Kay, you shouldn't have come. You know I can't fight Jalen's orders.
Come on, ND. I had to try.
Now your death will be on my conscience. This only ends one way. Jalen has won.
ND, I know you don't want to do this.
What I want has not mattered for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. He's
You're
a
still
fucking
talking to
robot.
me. That means you can fight it.
The bolt doesn't work that way, Kay. The bolt is absolute.
Kay, I can hear blaster fire, and that means you're close. And so is the end.
This is like literally some of the worst shit I've ever seen in a game. Hands down, bro. I thought the ending to fucking Detroit Become Human was cringe. I was so wrong. This is a million times worse.
Where did you come from?
I am anticipating your next move. I cannot control it. I was created to hunt and destroy.
You're more than just a battle droid.
Kay, if you believe that, you're fooling yourself. Run and never look back. We met. I resented having to save your life.
Trying to kill me with honesty now.
I see now you are different, Kay. You deserve to survive. That will not happen if you keep doing what you are doing.
You're not like the other girls.
Run and never look back.
Whatever you're trying to do, it won't work. I told you I'd find you.
Dude, this is fucking slop.
I can't stop until I find you. You can't stop me.
What?
You should have.
I was fucking hidden. Holy dude. This is fucking ass. This is like one of the worst fucking bullshit gimmick boss fight bullshit. Like, bro, what in the fuck is this shit?
Where did you come from?
I am anticipating that. I cannot control it. I was created to hunt and destroy.
You're more than just a battle droid.
Kay, if you believe that, you're fooling yourself. Hiding won't work, Matt. I resented having to save your life.
Trying to kill me with honesty now?
I see now you are different, Kay. You deserve to survive. That will not happen if you keep doing what you are doing. I hear you, Kay. You have to run. Whatever you're trying to do, it won't work. I know you're here. I'm begging you, Kay. I can hear you.
Deke, I fired up the second core.
Kay, head to the airport.
Too much interference. Gotta lure him to the middle.
Great.
Why didn't you leave me?
This is so...
Target found.
Gadik, I fired up the second core. Too much interference. Gotta lure him to the middle. Okay, Andy.
What the dude? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Holy shit. This is so bad, bro. This is like literally one of the worst fucking boss battles I've ever seen in my fucking life. Jesus Christ, dude.
Run faster, Kay.
Okay, Andy. Here I am. You win. I won't fight anymore. But I know this isn't you, Galen.
Peace.
I'm sorry, Kay.
General Grievous.
Andy?
Kay. Bro, He's the fucking commander of the Star Destroyer, and he personally comes down with a fucking gun pointed to his head? Are you fucking shitting me? Go bring 500 fucking stormtroopers on her ass. Holy shit.
Think you had it in you. They made those BX units tough. Blast her.
No.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
I'll take this.
You okay?
Never better.
Good. Ugh, 'cause I can't breathe in this thing.
I'm gonna thank you, Kay. But I'm not going to apologize. I did what I had to do.
I never asked, Asara.
Look, the Codex can save a lot of lives. You took on the most powerful force in the galaxy to save a friend. I'm just trying to save mine.
This is like literally... Dude, I don't even think the Disney Star Wars movies could be this bad.
I've got Asara and ND5 here, and we could really use that turbo lift.
Got it. There's one site ahead. I'm calling it for you.
There's the lift.
And there's the stormtroopers.
What in the fuck just happened? I didn't even push jump. Yeah, the realistic ending. You can't bring a gun up the ladder.
I can't get a shot through. Get on that lift now. Let's go.
somebody was on the ladder? Dude, I am so ready for this shit to be over.
ND5, Asada, I can't believe you put this off.
Yeah. Can we please just get out of here? No. They're not gonna run out of stormtroopers. We gotta go. There's too many of them. We gotta get back to the Trailblazer. Okay, Hank. Anytime now.
She does not mess around.
Come on. Fire up the hyperdrive.
Kivo base, do you read?
Thais, Kobaste Huha.
Kivo base, respond. Daniel, you need to evacuate.
Hyperdrive's online. Ready to jump.
Sorry? You're breaking up. Say it again. The Empire knows where you are. Can you hear me?
Diverting power to deflectors.
Deflectors? Are you serious?
Please?
Stop.
Keep trying.
Oh, it just won't fucking end.
Stress beacon.
Calling in some favors.
Holy shit, this is like literal fucking goy slop, bro. This is worse than Disney Star Wars. I'm like convinced. I think the Disney movies are less fucking gay than this, I would have to guess. This is like literally, like this is the poster child of why women should not be allowed to write stories, bro. Like, this is horrible. Women should not be allowed to touch Star Wars
Okay.
stories.
Let's see what this old ship's really made of.
Right flank.
I know!
Cable base, do you read? We have a Star Destroyer moving into bombardment position. Daniel, can you hear me? Nothing is getting through.
Blasters have overheated.
Why isn't this working? I'll try to boost the signal. Better not be stealing power from the deflectors. Daniel! Cable base! Do you read? Got it!
Enemy at the rear. We're taking hits.
We lost their shield!
You're being hit, Kay. Enemy behind us.
I can't get through to the base. They gotta have a jammer that's blocking communications.
Kay, with a message to reach the rebels. You must destroy it.
I hear you.
That Imperial cruiser is jamming our communications.
Let's take it out.
Focus fire on enemy weak points.
Ship's in rough shape. Shields are back. Whoa!
Left flank.
I
Bro, what the fuck?
Daniel, did you get out?
You can say that.
Okay, not bad.
But not enough.
What now?
Someone's answered the distress beacon.
Oh, I just want to make sure I got that.
Shields are back.
Tractor beam.
I've lost control.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, dude, this is horrible.
I thank you for answering, Your Highness. Queen Ashiga.
We require an exchange.
No, I already have my thumbnail. Hold on. I actually downloaded Photoshop finally. And I think I already have it done. I may make a few adjustments, but I haven't decided yet. But I think this is good enough. There we go. I think that's good. I think that's like perfect. But yeah, I think that would be good. Yeah, but I got my Star Wars thumbnail. I gotta censor it because just in case the YouTube bot picks it up, I don't want to lose monetization.
Which is?
The Codex. We will take it.
Ah, right. Deal.
Tell your rebel friends that we are allies. For today.
Syndicates Ambilio Krishturamna. Sorry. Jiventas Tutmikiyun.
How about we get moving before they change their minds?
Agreed.
Rebels are evacuating. But if that Star Destroyer opens fire on the factory, the damage to Mira will be catastrophic.
I hear you. We need to find a way to stop it. Can we even hurt that thing?
Not through those shields. Okay, you need to destroy the shield generators. We're taking damage.
Not good. Okay, Denian, tell me straight. Do we stand a chance against this thing?
There's always hope.
I'd say 80-20 Empire.
Oh, not bad odds. Ha!
To the right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Taking fire.
Ashiga Headhunter. How's your new queen doing on Kijimi?
There is no new queen, or old queen. There is just Queen Ashiga, and she is forever.
Enemies on our tail.
Turret down.
The shields are down. The reactor is vulnerable.
Got it. Signal our friends that we're starting our attack.
Trailblazer, this Imperial hive is formidable. We must neutralize the Queen.
Yeah, I took care of that. Now it's just the rest.
Picking up internal explosions. And a chain reaction in the Revelator's ion drives.
Never thought I'd see this.
Me neither.
Let's get out of here.
Look, just saying. What I've pulled from the Codex, Jalen was right. We can't tip the scales against the Empire.
Oh, you're serious?
We got lucky.
Taking out the Star Destroyer for no money is lucky?
We could use you, Kay.
I think I'm done being used. Just
I think I'm
be
done with
careful out
this
there,
game.
Sarah.
What about you?
Danke danko. Ventamino luna de tabola, ginuma. Titokitas ligaton.
Ah, that's too bad. I think I got the job. Lots of droids and casinos.
Troy ubakava pagua.
And safes to blow to pieces.
Okay, ugamolea.
You two have fun. But I'll bail you out when you mess it up. I figure I owe you one.
So are you picking up their tab, or am I?
Dark Mall.
Still want your room?
Just keep the lights on, Bram.
As long as you need.
God, bro, this was so fucking bad.
Was wondering when you'd show up. Just here for my 20%.
10. But how about something better?
I thought the Codex was lost in battle.
To everyone else. I figure there's enough secrets in there for someone to start their own business. Just don't forget me when you rule the underworld.
That's right.
Could use a partner.
The butch lesbian
Already got one.
queen of the
But hey,
underworld, dude.
I'm easy enough to track down, right?
Now she can fuck her robot in peace.
So, where do we go next?
Anywhere we want, Andy.
That was such a lame logo flash. It was literally just a basic ass like PNG fucking transition. Oh my god. It won't let you skip. The skip is okay. There it goes. Fuck. I thought it was like hold. Never mind. We're good.
The best slicer in the galaxy, caught for using March credits. Jalen Brax was clever, wasn't he?
I see you read my file.
10 crews in 9 years. No home, no
Whoa,
family.
dude.
And absolutely no attachments. Except for one. You have any idea what this is?
Cheap bet at the father track?
A tracker. A strong one, too. Custom build. I'd say at least 10 years old. Whoever built this wanted to know exactly where their mark was at all times. Makes sense. You can't trust someone's always gonna be there. But that's what makes it matter when they are.
Not bad. For an Imperial.
I'd say this one needs a bit more time to think about what she's done. On me, Trooper.
No, it's the setup for the DLCs. It's not sequel bait. It's for the DLCs.
What do you think we should do now?
Sure. Uh-oh. Alright, guys. You know what time it is. I gotta record, so I gotta mute myself. All right. Ooh. Oh my God, man. That. Holy shit. That was bad even for fucking Disney Star Wars standards. Holy shit. All right. Alright, so we need to make some notes here. So the ending, holy shit. Ending, first off, anticlimactic. Heist gimmick. Turns into rescue the robot to give him free will. I mean, like, horrible boss fight. I mean, this is just, like, so easy to like, hold on, let's think about positives, I guess. What are some positives about this shit? Emancipate the enslaved droid from the evil Imperial man. Oh my God, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. That was so bad. I mean, I'm trying to think of positives. Like, I guess the space combat's fine. I mean, everything else is negative. That's the thing. So, positives, space combat. I guess no level-based combat. But I don't like the combat. So, I guess that's fine. It got rid of the no unnecessary grind. There's a lot of side activities, which it's a Ubisoft game, so. I mean, that's really all I have to say positive, honestly. The space combat was fine. The no level-based combat, so no unnecessary grinding. The side activities, I guess, were varied enough. Like, I'm struggling to think of anything positive. Oh my god, dude. I mean, it was buggy. I mean, I have that, bro, I have so much shit about the bugs. No, stealth is not optional. Their missions were stealth is not optional. I guess the little animal thing, Nyx. We'll put that. Nyx abilities, I guess, was fine. Like, I guess that was a cool take on stealth, bro. Alright, so that's pause. Let's just do negatives. Alright. This is gonna be a list. So negatives. First off, stealth. Alright, so let's do this under gameplay. Gameplay. So negatives for gameplay. We have stealth, bullet sponge, enemies, jank. No weapon variety. Boring. Platforming segments. Speeder bike. What else? No sense of progression. Horrible boss fights. Woman, nah, yeah, punching stronger than a gun. That's a good one. That kind of goes with bullet sponge. So punching more effective than blaster. So I think gameplay wise, we have stealth is way too frequent and drawn out. Bullet sponge enemies, punching more effective than blaster. Ubisoft, traversal jank. No weapon variety. Boring platforming segments. Speeder bike. No sense of progression. Horrible boss fights. Anything else, like gameplay-wise? I guess repetitive puzzles. Repetitive unlock puzzles. Yeah, fall damage for sure. Fall damage. Too OP. Well, that's not gameplay. So like the patching issue, the game crashing, not being able to play on Xbox, all that type of shit will go in a separate segment than gameplay. That'll probably go in the introduction. Like, I'll introduce what a pain in the ass it was to even fucking play this shit. Alright, so I think gameplay we can put on ice for now. I mean, there's not really much to mention with it. Like, that's it. Like, the things I liked were, I thought the little companion fucking Pokemon thing was cool. No level-based combat. Space combat was good. They had a good variety of side activities. That's literally my positives with the gameplay. So negatives is stealth was way too frequent, bullet sponge, punching's more effective than blaster, Ubisoft jank, no weapon variety, boring platforming segments, the speeder bike, no sense of progression, horrible boss fights, repetitive unlock puzzles, fall down. I'll put unnecessary and empty open world. That's a good one.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, so that's good for that. So gameplay is good. I guess for intro, which will be like all the performance stuff / perform. Okay. So here we go. We have didn't launch on Xbox on time. PC crashed twice in 3 minutes. PS5 crashing. So then I'll put glitches. Alright, so that part I'll do in the very beginning. Oh, for gameplay, I'm gonna put repetitive, shit, what's the word for that? I guess just sequence of events on each planet. I guess I could put the factions in positive. I thought that was pretty decent, honestly. I'll put factions in positive. How you could just walk into certain people's bases. That was actually pretty decent. I didn't mind that. Alright, so for performance issues, I mean, didn't launch on time. PC crashed twice in 3 minutes. PS5 crashing. There's glitches, that type of shit. I have clips of those. So I think that's good for performance. I think it ran fine for the most part. Okay, so now we do story. Oh my god. Put worse than Disney movies. Horrible payoff at end. Heist arc is boring. Final missions to grant free will to a robot. Horrible writing. Overabundance of boss bitches. So yeah, the only prominent male character was literally the bad guy. So crazy. Yeah, I'll put cheap Darth Vader cameo in there. Cheap Darth Vader nostalgia attempt. Yeah, well, I'll talk about the specifics of, like, just the cringe moments and shit. Oh my god, dude, honestly, I can't believe how fucking bad that was. Like, that was, like, it was already bad, but then the ending sequence. Holy fuck, dude. We need to save the robot, dude. He deserves free will. I mean, like, jeez. Nah, the soloing of a Star Destroyer is, like, typical Star slop, bro. Like, honestly, that's very quintessential Star Wars, to be fair. Is one ship taking out a massive fucking, you know, command ship or whatever. That's in all the movies. Like, look at Anakin in Episode 1. Like, that's normal. Yeah, I already mentioned the boss fight in the gameplay section. So I'll have the footage from that. Alright, so we got gameplay, intro, like the performance, the story. We'll do like graphics and sound as like a separate section. I don't really have too much to say on that. So aforementioned visual issues. Soundtrack is no licensed music or hardly any at all. Suffers from modern gaming silence. So like performance was okay. Okay, on PS5. Oh, for the issues, let me add the save data controversy. Alright. Yeah, there's like hardly any music in the game, which is a typical symptom of modern games, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make like an hour-long video on this game, guys. Like, let's see, how much time did I put into it? Oh wait, the wrong screen, shit. I don't know if it's updated yet or not. So 16 hours. I'll put that in the story too. 16 hours. Dude, Rebirth set the gold standard for soundtracks, bro. You can't even compete with that. Oh, I can use that ER clip of him saying Ma Ray Sue. Shit. Nice. I just thought about that. That'd be a good clip to drop in there. Yeah, so for graphics and sound, I have aforementioned visual issues. Soundtrack has no licensed music or hardly any music at all. And then I'm gonna do like the cantina scene and things like that where, you know, there should have been licensed music. Then suffers from modern gaming silence. Performance was okay on PS5. I'd say graphics were fine. We're fine. Less than Avatar, but on par with Mirage compared to Ubisoft games. The facial capture was horrible. Horrible, and yeah, I think that's good. I would say the art style was decent. Art style at times truly captured Star Wars aesthetic, but other / most looked extremely bland. I would say also, just in like the intro section, put like, didn't feel like Star Wars. I'm gonna add that to the story section too. So I think that's the biggest thing, is like, this didn't feel like a Star Wars story. It literally could have been a generic sci-fi story that they just reskinned with Star Wars. Like, what was that one game that Ubisoft has had in development? The Good and Evil 2 game that they were trying to get people to develop for them? Like, bro, for all we know, they could have just taken that shit and slapped a Star Wars coat of paint on it and called it a fucking Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, I may mention that. That's actually a good example to bring up. BGE 2 reskin. Maybe that's what happened to the game, man. They're like, nah, we're not gonna make that. We're just gonna make Star Wars, dude. But yeah, as far as overall scores, man, what did I give Avatar? Like a 3? I think so. I mean, this was better than Avatar, because at least I could finish it. So, I mean, I would have to say it's like a 4 or a 5. I mean, it's just like average in every way imaginable, other than like the story is just shit. But I mean, it's like maybe a 4 or a 5. I don't know, dude. This is like not good. I think we'll go 4. I mean, honestly, because like 5 is average. Like, I enjoy an average game. I didn't really enjoy this, so yeah, I think we'll do 4 out of 10 overall. So below average. Oh, man. I'm on the Ubisoft payroll. I wish, dude. They should have paid me to play that shit. Holy fuck. I should get, like, workman's comp for having to go through that. For injuries sustained in the workplace. Alright, let me read these super chats, guys. My bad. I just wanted to go ahead and make sure I got my thoughts down. Oh, what I'm actually curious about is how many fucking captures do I have? Bro, how many captures do I have? So we got 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 42. That's not horrible, honestly. That's pretty easy to go through. I can do that pretty quick. Because all I'll do is drag them onto a flash drive and then just rename them on my computer to what they represent. So that's not horrible. I can do that. That's not a big deal. But, bro. Wow. This is why I like also playing on PlayStation, is like their capture feature is so convenient for getting like on the fly clips. It's so fucking simple. Like I can get 15 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 15, even up to 30. Like it's so fast to just get a fucking like quick capture. I don't know, man. It's so convenient. Like with Shadow Play, you have to set it for like 5 minutes and you can't do like different intervals. So it's just super inconvenient on PC, funnily enough. The most inconvenient thing about PlayStation is transferring it to the flash drive. But that's about it. Yeah, and then Xbox fucking sucks too. Because I don't think you can put it on a flash drive, can you? You have to like download it or I don't fucking know. You have to send it to OneDrive, right? You have to like send it to fucking OneDrive, I believe. Oh my god. Dude. Ugh. Yeah, so I think the worst game I've played this year, like an actual game, is probably Hellblade 2. Then Suicide Slop. I haven't really played too many horrible games, luckily. I guess maybe Concord. And then this. No, Wukong's not a bad game. I just don't want to play it. I don't enjoy it. I'm pretty sure Suicide Squad was this year. Wasn't it in January? Oh no, it came out in March. Or no, it says February 2nd. Okay, yeah, so around January. That's what I thought. Yeah, Rebirth is easily gonna sweep Game of the Year. It better win Best Soundtrack, too. But yeah, Rebirth definitely deserves Game of the Year this year. Holy fuck, bro, it's good. But yeah, as you can see, I only have 152 hours in it. Asian games have been bringing it this year. Yeah, I agree, man. It's been a very good year for Asian games. I've had Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Stellar Babe, I guess Wu-Kangs and shit, Unicorn Overlord, What other? The Yakuza game. Then what else? We have that Persona minus the pedophilia game coming out. I can't remember the name of that. Yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw is getting re-released. Dude, Wukong is not going to win Game of the Year. One, the game is selling 95% of its sales in China. So it's not even that
subscribe,
popular
donate,
in the
or
West.
get the fuck out.
Two, it's rated an 80 on Metacritic. You have to have a high Metacritic rating for, you know, to even be considered for Game of the Year at the Game Awards, because that's how journos measure games, and journos nominate the games. So, yeah, you have to go by journalist standards for Game of the Year. Who cares? I don't care about Game Awards. I'm just stating the facts. That's just the fact. Nah, they threw out the Chinese votes last time because they botted the shit out of gay shit and ass. Yeah, if you don't believe me, take a look. Steam reviews by country. Oh, I need to grab the ID shit. There we go. Yeah, take a look at this shit. If you don't believe me, then... Hellblade? Nah, that's not even gonna get nominated. That'll probably get nominated for like best art style or something, some throwaway category. But yeah, here you go. 92% simplified Chinese. And then 0.7% traditional Chinese. So basically, what? 92.5% of Steam reviews are literally in Chinese, bro. And that's not even assuming that people in China can't type it, like... Because they could still type it in English. That's the other thing, too, is they could type a review in English if they wanted to as well. So at least 92% of all Steam reviews of Wukangs is from China. So... And that's the thing, too, is we don't even know how much the game sells for in China or how many bot accounts they have on Steam. Because the Chinese have a known history of botting, so... Yeah, this game is not that popular in the West, guys. It's probably about on par or maybe a little bit more popular than Stellar Babe. If you're looking at the Western audience. So. It's probably like a little bit more popular than Stellar Babes because, you know, it's on multiple platforms. Does it matter which region? Yeah, if we're talking about Game of the Year, it definitely does. Because if a game's super popular and well-received in China, and you have a bunch of American and European games journalists picking Game of the Year, they don't care about the Chinese shit. Doesn't even matter. So. It's like, bro, what is like the most popular game in China? None of us even fucking know. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like the most popular games in China, we don't even know what the fuck they are. Because, you know... The Chinese market doesn't really have any impact on the U.S. market. Yeah, it's like some fucking shitty mobile game, I'm sure. When Xbox gets Wu Kang, it's about to sell 30 million copies. Well, they said it's indefinitely delayed, and they told Xbox to, you know, stare jealously at it or something. So apparently they don't like Microsoft and Xbox. So I don't think it's coming to Xbox anytime soon. Based devs, yeah. But yeah, Rebirth has it on lock, man. That's just the stats. Like, they have the highest rated game of the year. And when, you know, you look at game ratings, that's who's deciding game of the year. Is the same people that reviewed the games in the first place. So yeah, just to give you an idea, here you go. These are the top games of 2024 so far. So look, Black Myth Wu Kang's isn't even in the top 20 in terms of Metacritic. So whatever the fuck that is, whatever the fuck that is, whatever the fuck that is, don't know what that is. So Dragon's Dogma 2 has a better chance than Wu Kang, which I definitely agree with. Prince of Persia is even higher. Unicorn Overlord, yeah. This is a game I think that might be in the running. Shin Megami Tensei 5, that's another one. Yeah. Persona 3 Reload, that Metaphor game, that's what it's called. That'll come out, will probably be in the running. Oh, I have this. I need to play this at some point. Or I think I have it on my wish list. I don't remember. Paper Mario, that won't be nominated because it's a remake or a remaster. Yeah, this game has very high ratings, 89, so this will probably be in the running as well. Yeah. Look, 90. It's the only game that's like above a 90 that's like actually, you know, a mainstream title. So, you know, Yakuza comes close. Tekken is a 90. That's like some indie slop, so that won't be there. That looks like indie slop as well. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the only game above 90 this year so far. So it's like basically a shoo-in for Game of the Year, bro. Plus, everybody who's being honest actually likes this game. So haters can stay mad. Yeah, depending on how Astrobot reviews, I think it definitely could be, bro. Because, like, what was Astro's Playroom at? Astro's Playroom, I think, is extremely highly rated. So that one actually could jump up the list a pretty good amount. Let's see. PS5 games. Can we just do, let's see all. PS5. Let's see what let's see the top. So you got Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, Shadow of the Turd Tree, Witcher 3, God of Snore, Hades, Tetris Effect, RE4, Rebirth, Demon's Souls, Street Fighter, Persona 5 Royal, Dave the Diver, Rogue Legacy 2, Spider Mid 2, Destiny the Final Shape, Balatro, Cocoon, ew. Talos Principle, Tony Hawk, a 90? Damn, bro. Guess the journos like Tony Hawk. Devil May Cry needs to be higher. Remake. I was trying to see if Astro's Playroom was on here. I know it has a fairly high rating, if I remember correctly. Huh, did I miss it? Let's see. Oh, there we go. 83. So yeah. I mean, 83 is pretty good for a fucking tech demo. So if they like actually fully flesh it out and it's like a full platforming experience, then I think it could easily get like a 90. Like, easily. I mean, if they actually make a fully fledged platformer this time around that's on par with Astro's Playroom, I think it could definitely achieve a pretty high review score. A lot of people are very excited for it, though. Like, there's a lot of hype for Astros I've seen. I mean, it's just nice that PlayStation's putting out a game that's not a fucking walking sim for once. Like, crazy, dude. You know, no God of Snore, Ragnacox, or Spider-Mid 2, or, you know, the Jolan 1. You know, an actual video game. It's crazy. Well, Avowed is not coming out this year, and second, it looks terrible. So, good luck with that. And it's only like, what, 8 hours long, they said? 8 to 12 hours? That's apparently the number going around. It's like an 8 to 12 hour game that's mostly dialogue. Yeah, it's a VR game without the VR. I don't think Indiana Jones is going to review well because they would be showing that game off a lot more if it was actually going to be good. Like, there'd be 10, 15-minute gameplay demos of it. You'd be able to see uncut footage. Like, yeah. Let's see. How much is Black? That's interesting. So Black Myth Wu Kang's is only like 30-something bucks in China. So it's like half price in China almost. I was curious. But yeah, it's like 30-something dollars. So that's definitely helping with the sales. They have a better economy. Ooh, I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one. Do you know what the average, like, Chinese person makes in a year? Like, outside of the southeastern region of China? You literally live in abject poverty. Because Xi Jinping has determined that 10% of the country's geography gets to live in luxury while the rest of the 90% lives in third world conditions. So that is not the case, my guy. But go off. Yeah, the Han Chinese.
I can't afford this shit!
They don't overcharge. So why is it 70 bucks here? Why can't it be $30 here as well, too? Most buildings, even in tier 1 cities inside China, don't normally have indoor plumbing. Lovely. Yeah, you can walk down to the wet market on your way home from the coal mines. You forget everything's made in China? Do you know why everything's made in China? Because they have cheap labor because their economy's shit. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. You have a winner. Let's see. So the average salary in China is $1,000 a month. Oh, that's for government. So let's see. Private sector is $7,000 a month. That's the average income. So $7,000 to $12,000 a month or a year. Fuck, I messed it up. $7,000 to $12,000 a year is what you're making in China. So there you go. Move to China today. You can make literally 1/5 of what you make in the U.S. But yeah, like China has a legitimate class system. Like if you're part of the government or you come from like a well-known family or you have the right connections, you live like a fucking god. While the rest of the country is like living in just complete poverty. So there is a massive class system in China. You're lucky to have electricity in some places. It's like India, but China's a little more clean. Let's just put it that way. China's a lot more clean, but they live kind of similar to India. You have areas of the country that are just insanely wealthy and developed and everything's safe. And then you have the other parts of the country, aka the majority, that are just like completely fucked and disgusting and dirty and people are poor, literally can't afford food, that type of shit. So they don't have like the same, I guess, thing that we do in the U.S. where everybody has electricity, everybody has like a roof over their head, everybody has access to clean water and a food supply. You know, like we have a very good standard of living in the U.S. Most countries do not, especially in Asia. Like Japan and South Korea are probably the only two that do. The rest is pretty fucked, man. Well, doesn't Singapore have the same problem where they have like a class system where it's like super wealthy and then you have like the slave labor force? Kind of like Dubai. Like Dubai has literal fucking slave labor. So if you go outside of like, you know, the really expensive city areas, it's like literally a slum and like slave encampments. So I'm pretty sure Singapore has something similar to that. China also has a lower crime rate than America. Yeah, I think there's... Well, let's just put it this way. If America was true to its European heritage, we also would have one of the lowest crime rates in the world. Take that as you will. I will not be explaining further than that. Actually, America, if it was only white people, would have one of the lowest gun violence rates in the world, FYI. Fun little factoid for you. White Americans actually have one of the lowest gun violent rates in the entire world. Look it up. Let's see. So Prince Smith with the 40 video wreck, super funny Indian action movie. I don't know about that, bro. Prince Smith with the 40, dude, make Grand Wizard of Mod, JK, mute this bitch. I don't think he's here. I Seller with the 5, like, where's the music? They can turn on Justin Bieber and it would still be bad. Yeah, like, why don't they have Star Wars music in a Star Wars game, man? Like, Battlefront had it. It's just so bland. So fucking bland. Like, have a streamer mode if people are worried about that, but, dude, give me Star Wars music in my Star Wars game. I Seller with the 2, Robot Lives Matter. Absolutely, dude. And Claw's Mystery with the 20, they already did this. My robot friend before. Yeah, it's a very cliche storyline. Very cliche. The Scotty Man with the 38 months. This is definitely the worst Star Wars game ever. I would say it's pretty fucking close, man. I mean, I haven't played every Star Wars game, but I would say this is definitely in the running. That shit was horrible. Scotty Man with a 5. IGN said this was a 7 out of 10, by the way. Well, that's basically like an average score for IGN, so. A 7 with IGN is actually a pretty bad score. Creators Freedom with the 2. Game over. And Even Star TV with the 2. Concord Dev said what? RTU cock. Oh.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
The Chinese are probably the most successful race on the planet. Well, dude, why don't you just go lick the fucking, I don't know, cow shit off the bottom of their foot? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Or actually, it'd be pig shit, because they eat a lot of pork. Yeah, go eat the pig shit off of their fucking boots, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You should go move. If you think China is so wonderful. Just don't overuse your fucking cell phone time or internet connection time or screen time, because then your social credit score will drop and you won't be able to use public transportation. Let's see. Ascendant with a 2. Did you add Force Yeah, I mentioned that. That's like the side activities. FBI with the 14 months. Don't forget to add Sabak to pot. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. Let's see. Briarios? Hopefully I said that right. The tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. If Wu Kang wins Game of the Year, your social credit is going down. It's not going to. It may win like Best Action Game or something like that, but it's not going to win Game of the Year. Majora Jeff with the 2 question. Have you seen the Fallout? No, I haven't watched it. I try to avoid any type of video game adaptations. King of Games of the 2. I'm surprised no one bought Ubisoft yet. Well, the problem is like they're just not in a good financial place. Like they're overloaded with employees. And the problem is they're all French, so you can't fire them. So it makes it tough. Yeah, honestly, Microsoft deserves Ubisoft. China comment about the Chinese people's laughable. It's like some Eastern Europe people I've talked to says America's not the best country. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just like I would not want to live in China personally. Unless I was like stupid fucking rich and I had insane government connections. There's no way I would move to China. I don't think Amazon really has any interest in gaming. It's expensive to run these studios, man. And there's no guaranteed payout. So it's a risky business to be in. Like, is Ubisoft even profitable right now? I don't think they are. Let's see. Ubisoft stock. Financials. Okay, they made $90 million last quarter. Before that, though, they lost 17 million. Yeah, so they're like barely even profitable, man. They bring in like billions of dollars in revenue and barely make like 50 million in profit. So also, we don't know how much debt they have, too. Let's see. Ubisoft debt. Total debt on the balance sheet as of March 2024 is 2.7 billion. So not only would you be buying Ubisoft for $3 billion, you'd be buying $3 billion worth of debt obligations. So it's actually a $6 billion company. If you want to look at it that way. Because if you buy the company, you inherit the debt. Let's see. So I saw her with the 5. He's been crying about Dreamcast guy for a week. Hater ass energy, bro. Let's see. So for example, this. How much bullshit has this guy said, but apparently he's the gatekeeper of how to be a genuine content creator. I wasn't going to comment. I think we read that, yeah. We read that last night. And then he says, Paris loves to hate people who built their channels from the ground up. He has no legacy that can compare to the hard work of Dreamcast or Broken Gamer when it comes to developing their channels. He regularly appears on toxic Xbox spaces, but then wants to tell people not to listen to the likes of Broken or Dreamcast guy. He is intimidated by the hard work he never put in. I believe he has chosen to be Phil's mouthpiece. He has no credibility to be criticizing the above. He regularly puts down content creators and seems to want the limelight to himself. Petty and bitter response from Paris. Paris is hand-picked, while the others he hates are self-built.
Gaming.
Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate, man. That's probably pretty accurate. Like, Paris is some Xbot who works for fucking Greg Miller's Kinda Funny. So he's just a massive fucking Phil Spencer dick licker, essentially. He has Phil's balls resting comfortably against his bottom lip. But yeah, Dreamcast guy was done dirty. Justice for Dreamcast guy. And, you know, the people like Paris can, you know, kick fucking rocks. They're clowns, bro. A girl once told me that women love the smell of balls. Yeah, because that's where all your pheromones are. Yeah. It's like why men are naturally attracted to women's, you know, vagine. It's because that's where all the pheromones and everything's coming from, so... Yeah, it's a biological attraction. How do you think people knew how to have sex before, you know, the birds and the bees discussions? Like, People instinctually know how to have sex. So does every other animal on planet Earth. So there's a reason for that. But pussy smells nice, balls smell like dog shit. Well, yeah, unless you're fucking gay. Or should I say...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I mean, unless you're gay, you're not going to be attracted to the smell of men's balls or, you know, have a reaction to men's pheromones. It's a reaction to have you be sexually attracted to somebody. So unless you're homo... why the fuck would you be attracted to, you know, anything related to cock and balls? But yeah, that's the reason why people, like, you know, are attracted to their, let's say, opposite sex when that person is, like, sweaty. Is because all your pheromones and everything are, you know, secreting, I guess is a good way of saying it, out of like your pores and everything. So after you work out, you automatically become like more attractive to women, unbeknownst to them. See, Oski Woski with the 2. Congratulations on beating Star Wars. Thanks, man.
That's right! That's right!
Griffin has so much knowledge but no real experience. That's alright, bro. I've never had post-gem sex. Maybe one day. Yeah, dude, I'm just waiting for the day when I can walk up to my girlfriend and be like, cardio at home. But yeah. It's Jover, Griffin. Yeah, that's right, man.
Sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
Exposed. That's right. If you have morality regarding marriage, you just literally can't have sex, bro. Be like Review Tech, have 3 children outside of wedlock, and not be around to raise your kids every day of the week. You know, that's definitely the preferable scenario. Growing up without a father or a weekend dad is definitely the ideal scenario for raising kids. I don't know, man. Like, it's just funny as fuck to me, man. Like, that's his big dunk. Is, oh my god, bro, he's saving himself for marriage, which isn't even true. Like, bruh, it's a little too late for that, but yeah, apparently I'm saving myself for marriage, which is very interesting because I've never even once even suggested that fact. Maybe as a joke. Or, like, somebody had mentioned that they were doing it, and I said, like, that's admirable or something. I don't fucking know. So, I no fucking clue, bro. I guess Review Tech just likes the idea of me being a pure, innocent maiden that he can ravage and make his own. I don't fucking know, bro. Wait, that's it. Bro, he had to move on from his editor to me. There we go. That's what it is, guys. He needs a new fucking, designated bottom, and he's hoping that he can have my literal pure ass. I don't need my asshole pushed in, bro. Stop. George Lucas needs to run Star Wars again. Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I personally would not advocate waiting for marriage. In my humble opinion, I think you should get to know as much about the person you're going to be marrying before you ever decide to marry said person. So, you want to live with them before that happens. You want to get to know them physically, mentally, emotionally, everything. Go through as many experiences as humanly possible with that person to figure out if that is the person you want to spend the rest of your life with. Because I actually do believe in morality of marriage, and you should actually commit to someone if you're going to. You shouldn't be like, oh, well, we'll just get married, and if it doesn't work out, we'll get a divorce in 2 years. Like, personally, I think that's a horrible mentality. So that's, I guess, my morality for marriage is that it should actually be used as intended, and it's an actual lifelong commitment. Not just some fucking shit you can throw away if you get bored. Dude, the Bible does not forbid pork or alcohol. If that was the case, Jesus turning water to wine on several different occasions would be considered blasphemy. The Bible forbids drunkenness? Yeah, that sounds more likely. Nobody should be a fucking bumbling drunk. Yeah, it's probably Islam. That's not a Christian thing. Because, I mean, what? Getting drunk is basically the sin of gluttony. You're over-consuming, so, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know, man. We won't get into a religious debate tonight. I don't have the energy after that shit. Holy fuck, bro. I'm so glad that game's done. Dude, it feels like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Oh, man. That's a good feeling. Yeah, it was only like 16 hours, but bro, it felt like way longer than that. Like last night was rough, but I just wanted to knock a huge chunk out of it. The Walmart thieves getting busted is, yeah, dude, that shit's fucking sad. We just should be allowed to shoot thieves, honestly. That's how you stop theft. Is make them actually fucking fear the consequences. If you steal from a store, the owner of the store has the right to shoot you. I think should be the law. Because you're basically preventing that person from living their life by, you know, stealing their livelihood from them. So, personally, I think it should be considered attempted murder. Classified as attempted murder, and therefore anyone shot committing the act of theft would be, you know, considered self-defense. Whoa, dude, he played it early. No way, guys. Yeah, this shit's dumb. The price increase, it's not actually getting a price increase.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here.
Oh, God,
One second back.
ew!
I'm out.
Get it away!
What if keep?
Ugh. Bro, I'm gonna be haunted by it. I'm gonna be haunted by it from now on, man. Oh my God. No, I can't do that tonight. Hell nah, bro. I'm already fried from playing that shit.
Hey, Brewster Casca here, and today we're talking about the PlayStation because Sony has just announced the third price increase of the PS5, and I want to talk about this because I feel like this is actually beginning to paint a...
Nah, no one can replace Aerith, my beloved, dude. She doesn't even come close.
very bad sign for the future of PlayStation, and I want to explain why. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I did cover the previous price increases of the PS5 that happened pretty much everywhere except the United States. Places like Europe, Japan, China, Australia,
Well, we got an unofficial price increase where it was basically like, you know, you could only buy bundles, but they've reversed that since.
Mexico, they got a pretty significant price increase of about 50 euros, meaning that it went from 500 to 550. A 10% price bump is pretty significant even on its own, but today they got announced that they're increasing the cost in Japan by nearly $90. Now, this sucks because it means this is the third price increase since launch, and a lot of people in the comment section are saying, okay, this is bad because it is a sign about the fact that Sony has so little competition. At this point, PlayStation is the...
Yeah, but the thing is, like, hold on, let's see. PS5 price in Japan. So it'll be 80,000 yen. So, hold on, let me get the exact number. So 79,980. Okay, so yen to USD 79980. So $552. So it's literally the same price as in the US. The problem is Japan's fucking currency is so low right now that basically the Japanese were getting it for, I think, 65,000, which is the equivalent of 450. So they basically were getting a $100 discount on the PS5 compared to all other markets because of the extremely low exchange rate of the Japanese yen to the dollar. So, yeah. They're just adjusting for the currency devaluation. It's not an actual price increase.
the biggest console on the planet. Like, it is just outselling everybody else for this current console generation. In a lot of regions, they're actually outselling the Xbox 4-1. So some people are beginning to say, is this a sign that nobody is pushing back? Is this a sign that...
No, it's the same reason why Microsoft raised the price of the Xbox in Japan as well. It's because of currency fluctuation.
It's honestly, they don't need to care about price cutting. Typically with all previous console generations, literally scaling back to the very beginning of video games, things get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. You release a PlayStation 3 or a PlayStation 4, and originally the parts are expensive. It costs a lot of money. You have to build those factories. You got to recoup costs, but obviously...
Majora Jeff with a 20 question, why does Brother Nier always make enemies like every month? First you, then Potato, now Kratos. He does... Wait, his channel has been falling off a lot. Well, that's why. And his community is dying. I'm glad I left his Discord. Well, that's why, bro. It's, you know, basically you can't create content that people are organically interested in, so you have to create drama to try and poach basically viewers off of other people's communities by convincing them that you're better than them. But yeah, no, it's basically just a result of not being able to create like organic content that people are actually interested in. Like, if I was making 100 videos, I'm like, oh my god, bro, Logan Paul is a piece of shit, and then I uploaded like a game review and it gets like 500 views compared to all my other videos getting like 50,000. You know, it's obvious why people are watching me, so. Yeah, it's just how it is, man. People are always looking for a way to, you know, kind of pop off on social media, and if normal content's not doing it for you, you just got to start drama constantly.
Obviously, as they manage to make microchips cheaper, the efficiency of just creating the consoles themselves, the price goes down, and it ends up being better for gamers because not only can they get the systems for a lower cost, but a lot of times
yeah, it's like the people who made 800 fucking Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson videos. Like, do you really think their channel is going to continue to have, like, natural interest in it to the extent that they did when they covered that particular drama? Of course not. They're going to have to constantly look for ways to try and regain that viewership.
Ends up meaning that the developers sell more games, so they have more funding. It just basically, price cuts for consoles across the board are not just good. In my opinion, they are mandatory. The fact that now, technically, the standard edition of the PlayStation 5 now costs $200 more than it did at launch in Japan.
Yeah, because it was like $300 because of the exchange rate.
It's absolutely wild. I did see this tweet and I wanted to focus it. This is obviously an Xbox fanboy who's kind of voicing his frustrations because, yeah, Xbox has had a lot of bad news. I've been covering a lot of the bad news, but a lot of people...
They'll be raising their console prices easily to the thousands. Yeah, nobody's going to buy a fucking console then, so that'd be completely idiotic.
They're saying this is what's going to happen when Xbox doesn't exist. Now, you can harp on this guy and say there's a lot of reasons for price increases. The economy worldwide is bad, but I do think this is an interesting point, which is it's pretty obvious that Xbox is about to die. I've made a lot of videos about this. People get pissed when I cover this, but it's very obvious that Xbox is going to go third party, and they're not really going to participate in the console wars anymore. They don't care. They just want to sell games. Xbox has spent hundreds of billions of dollars acquiring studios and buying Activision, Blizzard, and stuff like that. So I think that what's going to be interesting is when PlayStation is the only next-gen console. Like, the Nintendo Switch will keep existing. Whatever the next Nintendo Switch is, there's rumors it's going to be about the power of an Xbox Series X.
Mr. Beast released 2 videos and still hasn't responded. He shouldn't respond. He has... Bro, Mr. Beast has done nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. What has Mr. Beast himself done? Oh no, he faked a YouTube video. Like, yeah, welcome to reality TV. Like, I don't know. Mr. Beast has literally done nothing. The fucking, trans guy that worked for him, Chris, is not Mr. Beast. He's gone. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Mr. Beast has no need to respond. All he has to fucking do is keep making his normal content and nobody will fucking care in a week.
It's going to be stronger. It's going to have less bad graphics. But my point is that when it comes to power pushing games, the PlayStation is going to be the place to go. What happens when there isn't another system?
He fucked over some of his workers? Oh no, did he fire them? Oh no. He fired people? Oh my god. Oh, what a monster. Holy shit. You know what? You just completely changed my mind.
System. I like this take. This is not a good look for PlayStation, especially for a console that's approaching 4 years old. Typically, you see that price going down, not increasing. I actually pulled this up. The PlayStation 5 subreddit is kind of roasting this because it's pretty bizarre that if you bought your system day one, being an early adopter means you got the cheapest console possible. Like, actually consider that. The PlayStation 5 Digital Edition cost $400 at launch. Now that same system's like $520 in a lot of regions. It is bizarre because honestly, this is just, it seems like such a bad business move because really, why would they keep jumping up the cost? So some people are pointing out very correctly about the cost of the yen, that the dollars over in Japan have been severely devalued.
Yeah, I mean, what's the exchange rate now? Like $1 for 150 yen or something about that? It used to be $1 for 100 yen. So the yen has dropped dramatically in price.
A lot over the course of the last 3 years. Their stock market had a weird crash a couple weeks ago and stuff like that. So I think that people trying to defend this, not that Detective Seeds, he's not defending this. He's trying to just give some extra perspective to this. But I think it's even weird to consider the fact that as these consoles get more expensive, my worry is that it's going to hit every aspect of this industry. Games costing
Yeah, I wish Dreamcast guy would hit my ass spect, but, Wonder how much the hookers over there charge now. Probably is. Yeah, dude, you can go to Japan for a massive discount nowadays. Like, your US dollars are worth more than ever before in Japan, so if you go to Japan and just exchange USD to Japanese yen when you get over there, you can live it up, man. So... Fluffle Nugget with a 2. Give me a gaming for the archive channel, please. This?
Gaming.
That's a public clip if you guys are interested. Like, somebody took the clip and uploaded it at some point. You can just type in Phil Spencer Gaming or Says Gaming or something like that, and it comes up. It's not like a proprietary soundbite, because I think I posted it in Discord like all the way back in the day, and then somebody just uploaded it to YouTube. Let's see. Phil Spencer Says Gaming. Yeah, right here.
Gaming.
Like somebody has posted the clip a long time ago. But, yeah. I don't know. I originally clipped it from the actual E3 live stream, and then I used to just spam it in Discord all the time, so, yeah.
$70 in my mind.
I'm assuming somebody just snatched it from there, or somebody else clipped it. I don't know, but, yeah. You can just type in Phil Spencer Says Gaming.
Is already so ridiculously pricey. I like the fact that we're starting to see the return of some levels of $40.
Oh, and Majora Jeff with the 5. My point was that he's always making enemies. I feel like if I stayed long enough, he would paint me as a bad person in some... Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like a combative person, so... Yeah, it's probably the best idea. I don't know. Like nowadays for me, and it's probably a maturity thing too, it is impossible for me to care about like 99% of internet dramas. Wait, Mr. Beast getting kids into gambling? How is Mr. Beast getting kids into gambling? Does Mr. Beast have Mr. Beast Casino and Resorts for kids? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Mr. Beast is getting kids into gambling. How so? I would love to hear that. Why? Because he does giveaways? Come on, bruh. Yeah, I can't wait to go to Mr. Beast Resort and Casinos and go and spend my entire AdSense check there. Majora Jeff with a 2. Can I get a creamy and smooth texture-wise? I can't afford this shit! Creamy and smooth texture-wise. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean?
Games again, but so many games are now trying to sell you a special edition, a pre-order bonus of pay $100 for the game and you could play it 3 days early and stuff like that. Star Wars is actually doing that right now. My point is the fact that as consoles get more expensive,
Oh, the Yong Yeah clip. Yeah, I can do that.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
No, I thought he was talking about a Dreamcast guy clip. I was like, huh? I don't know. Because people call him Creamcast guys. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking of fucking Yong Sucks Dong.
People start to pay $600 for the base edition. I think this is going to make all parts of gaming more pricey. Like, this is affecting the accessories as well. They're jacking up the cost of controllers, of PSVR, of every single part of it. And this is just super lame because, in my opinion, that means that people that are just trying to get started into the gaming industry, I feel like if you're trying to pick this hobby up, it's becoming more and more prohibitively pricey.
No, it is not.
Part of the reason I
Dude,
like
gaming is cheaper than ever before, man. Gaming is cheaper than ever before. Like, the price of a console, if you adjust for inflation, is dramatically less than what it should technically be, if you look at the historical pricing for video game consoles. But that involves nuance and knowledge of basic economic principles, and we can't expect that from a gaming YouTuber. If you spend money on his chocolate, you were supposed to have a fair chance to be able to go to his chocolate factory video. And 3 of the people there were friends with Mr. Beast or people. So, yeah, who cares? Did he exactly specify how many slots? Or, like, again, that's, like, stupid. Who cares? Oh, no, dude, I didn't get to go to the Mr. Beast chocolate factory. Like, come on, man. Please. Please. Take a step outside of your front door. Find a body of color that looks green or slightly brown to you. You'll see a little strand sticking up from the ground. Run your hand through that substance, and it'll help with a lot of issues in your life. Let's see. Majora Java the 5. Damn it, Griffin. How did you not know what I was... I haven't pressed that in a long time, man. Nobody's requested that for months. So I completely had forgotten about it. It left my mind entirely.
Like video games is that they have gone so mainstream. Like, in my opinion, as a person who grew up playing Pokemon on his Game Boy in secret.
Pokemon. Dude. Pokemon go to the polls.
The kid who was afraid of talking in the cafeteria about Metal Gear Solid because the jocks would hear me talking about video games and I'd look like a total dork.
The jocks. Get in that locker, bitch.
I like the fact that now everybody knows.
Dude, they're like, That's the thing, is like when I was in school, if you talked about video games, you'd get shit on, but nobody actually cared. But yeah, like I remember one time at lunch, I was talking to one of my other friends about, I forgot, was it Destiny maybe? I don't remember. But yeah, it was like Destiny or something like that. And he goes, stop talking about video games, you fucking nerd. But then every single night he'd be on the fucking PS4 playing video games. So it's like literally he just didn't want to talk about it at school. I don't know, it was weird, but yeah. Like I also got shit on for having a fucking Call of Duty wallpaper on my phone. I had the MW2 cover art as my phone lock screen or whatever, and they're like, oh, you're a fucking, you know.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Basically. But yeah, nobody actually fucking cared. I don't know. Nobody actually got bullied for it. It was just more of, you know, people talking shit. I sided with the 2, or wait, no, not 2, the 10. Look at it this way. Modern Warfare 2 made the early access thing huge. Now so many have $100 3 to 4 day access. Studios are actually working with us and making more money. It's a good model in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, especially if you're like a reviewer or something, or a streamer and stuff like that. It's definitely worth the extra money. Like shit. I basically finished the game before it even comes out, which it comes out tomorrow night. So theoretically, I could have my review ready to go on launch day, essentially. So it is kind of nice on that, I guess, aspect. But yeah, I don't mind paying for early access, especially if I'm streaming it, so.
What Fortnite is. Everybody knows what Grand Theft Auto is. Everybody's excited for the next Doom game and stuff like that. Video games have become mainstream, which is great, but I feel like what keeps things in the conversation is accessibility, is cheap systems, cheap games.
Time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Well, it's a good thing video games and consoles are cheaper than ever before. Cringe.
Going to be, you know, low enough price that you could walk into a Walmart and impulse buy it, at least to some degree. But if this console keeps getting more
Ooh, I wish I could do that, man, but you know, times are tough.
Expensive, which at this point there is no sign of a price cut, I feel like this is bad for business, and it does make me a bit nervous because of the timing of this. So I did a video yesterday talking about the rumors of a PlayStation 5 Pro. There is actually a lot of rumblings that they're about to reveal a PlayStation 5 Pro probably at the end of September with a bunch of big games. There's talks that Hideo Kojima is going to show a bunch of Death Stranding 2 gameplay on the PS5 Pro. And typically, when you release the upgraded version of your system, the previous version gets cheaper, right? If you're releasing the Xbox One X, the Xbox One gets cheaper. If you're releasing the PS4 Pro, the PlayStation 4 gets cheaper. The fact that they are increasing the price of the PS5 right before the release of the PS5 Pro, I think this is very worrying. If that means the PlayStation 5 Pro ends up costing
Yeah, but they're not raising the price. They're just adjusting regional pricing on a country whose currency is plummeting, so...
$700, $1,000, $600. I mean, we really have no idea. If the PlayStation...
If video games are cheaper, then how come games are not selling as good as that? Bro, weren't you just like 30 minutes ago fucking sucking off the Chinese for how well Wukong is selling? Get that ass out of here, bro.
5 is getting this expensive. The base model, I feel like they're going to not price cut things for a very long time. And to me, that just blows. I have been a big proponent of making stuff as cheap as possible, about whatever it takes to make it so that games are not so ridiculously expensive, to make it where dev times aren't so long. Even the development costs of games now is getting longer and longer and longer. And now the fact that console prices keep going up, I just feel like this is a bad sign for the industry in general. And I feel like you can't...
No, it's a bad sign for the economy. Bidenomics has taken a toll.
Just say, oh, the value of the dollar, of the yen, of the euro is going down. Yeah, man, money in price is going down everywhere. There's a lot of books written on the topic about the fact that...
Oh my god, bro. You know for a fact he hasn't read that book because he knows nothing about this topic.
Money is getting real busted up right now. But even if you...
What is that book called? Capital in the 21st Century? What is this about? Let's see. Focuses on the wealth and income inequality in Europe. Oh my god. Yeah. It's commie shit. Jesus Christ. He's like literally reading commie bullshit.
A lot of books written on the topic about the fact that money is getting real busted up right now. But even if you don't want to quote a bunch of...
Yeah, he's reading literal fucking socialist, communist propaganda bullshit.
Economists, I still think that as a gamer standpoint, we don't...
No wonder why he doesn't have an understanding of financial markets.
...care about that, right? There's like a quote I heard from some streamer where he said, I don't care how hard the game is to make, I want the game to be good. And I think about that quote a lot because it really does come down to the fact that if your console costs $1,000 and there's no other competition, I mean, I don't care about why it costs so much, I care that it costs so much. PlayStation, I want them to try and find a way to make these systems lower cost. I mean, I'm not calling them liars, but these constant price increases, it still feels like something is amiss. It does feel like they're trying to bump up their bottom line at our expense somehow. And honestly, it just sucks. Price decreases ASAP. That's just some off-the-cuff thoughts. So what do you guys think about this? Is it really a big deal or do you not really care? And also, I'm always curious about this. How many people are actually interested in the PlayStation 5 Pro? And what's your...
I'm going to buy one.
...your maximum cost for it? Like
$800.
Like, if it costs $700 or $800, is that just outside the realm of possibility? Because honestly, yeah, I'm a cheap ass. If that thing costs $800,
I'm not. I'm a classy hoe, bro.
I mean, I'll still try and buy it to make videos with it because I am a YouTuber. But yeah, I don't have $1,000 laying around for a console right now.
Bruh. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Dude, funny that he mentions that. I literally have $1,350 in cash laying on my desk right now that I was just thinking about what the fuck I wanted to spend it on. True story.
If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Spend it on... Dude, there's not anything I want. I've run into the problem with all the Aerith stuff. Is like, there's not anything else I need. Like, unless a really good deal comes up on, like, a PSA 10 graded card or something like that, I don't really need anything else, Aerith. Like, I have, like, one of everything that I want. At least. So... At this point, I may just start sending in stuff to get graded. Because I only want cards. I don't want, like, statues and all that type of crap. I like cards, bro. So. I have Aerith stickers. One's in grading right now, actually.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're going to talk about...
Nah, I don't want to do complete game collections, because one, I don't have the room to display a complete game collection, and two, I don't really want a game that I have zero interest in, personally. I mean, if it's like a rare game and I have the opportunity to buy it for a good price, I'll buy it, but yeah, I don't really care about having like a complete set of like PS2 or GameCube games or anything like that. Unless I like something, I don't really need it just sitting around. I'd buy it like to hold value, but that's about it.
Spice Gentleman Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and shea. 24/7 moisturization.
That skin ain't vanilla.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation because it's beginning to sound like Sony could be in panic mode, and perhaps
yeah, bro, that was some chocolate love.
Set to lose billions of dollars in the next couple years, and I want to talk about why and what I think this means for the future of PlayStation as it currently exists. Now, we're going to be delicate, we're going to be careful because some of the stuff we're discussing today is possibly illegal, but let's get into it. Hi.
What? Bungie is illegal?
Hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe.
What the fuck is Bungie doing that's illegal?
If you haven't already. So, a couple years back, 2.5 years ago, we saw the Bungie acquisition. Sony paid $3.6 billion to buy them.
First, FBI, you misspelled that. And second, that's your job, bro, not Bungie's.
Out. Now, this was part of a grander initiative being done over at PlayStation. Sony made it pretty clear that they want to at least slightly pivot. They want to start doing some live service games. So when a lot of us typically think of PlayStation, we imagine their single-player offerings. God of War, Gran Turismo, Spider-Man, stuff like that, that not just sells a lot of games.
Yeah, one of my intrusive thoughts while playing this game was I wonder what it'd be like to bang that chick when she, like, you know, negates gravity.
But it sells a lot of consoles. Well, in the entire gaming industry, everybody's chasing...
Like, imagine if she made herself weightless and you just could, like, literally pick her up like she's literally nothing. Imagine that.
Those Fortnite bucks, that live service money of, hey, we want something where people will perpetually log in. They'll keep buying battle
That was, like, one of my intrusive thoughts while playing that game. It'd be like... Yeah, imagine being able to, like, you know, literally just, like, you know, move her around, essentially, with zero weight. Imagine.
Asses and microtransactions. And the purchase of Bungie was part of that initiative of, like, okay, Bungie not only built Halo and made billions off that, but then they made Destiny, a big brand with lots of expansions and stuff like that. Well, ever since they bought Bungie, things continued to get worse and worse. We've seen lots of layoffs at PlayStation. It seems like Bungie itself is kind of getting gutted from the inside. It sounds like maybe Bungie will just be pretty much dissolved and moved into the grander scope of PlayStation, but...
Nah, dude, so the thing is you would still be fully affected by gravity, okay? Like, you would still be, like, firmly placed on the ground. Her body would just weigh, like, next to nothing. So imagine, like, all the ways you could move her around during the act, essentially, is what I'm getting at. So you would be firmly planted on the ground. You could just, like, fling her around and stuff, like, literally weightless. That's what I'm getting at. Not like you're both floating around and shit.
Just a couple hours ago, they announced that the director of Marathon, which is supposed to be the next big Bungie game, has been fired over inappropriate
shit. But no, it's not even like gooner shit. It's just like an intrusive thought, you know? It's like something you think of just at the time. It's like a shower thought, basically. You're like, oh, damn, what if, like, this would happen?
Conduct. Now, I'm trying to be careful about this because some of this might be alleged crimes, but it sounds like he was being... very weird and pushy and weird with a lot of coworkers, which is extra bad. Now, a lot of people are discussing whether or not this is just meaning the end of Marathon, which I know when we're talking about this, it seems like almost...
Nah, not like sucking dick in an Olive Garden bathroom. It'd be more along the lines of like... what would it be like to put your dick in a warm jar of honey?
A moot point, but the next...
That type of shit, not necessarily like, you know, sucking cock or anything like that. It's just more of like, how would something feel?
This big Destiny game is already canceled. There will be no Destiny 3, so it seemed like the entire point of Bungie at this point was Marathon. It sounds like it was going to be an extraction shooter. You'd play as heroes and try and fight against other players. It was going to be on Xbox, on PC, on PS5, and it was supposed to be like a live service game where they could sell you gun skins and stuff forever. But a bunch of leaks have said the game is definitely unfinished. Now the guy who is actually in charge of it is gone. And also, apparently, there's a lot of people that have already had a chance to play it, and apparently the game is just wet dog crap, which is an...
Yeah, I mean, it's an extraction shooter, so it's going to be crap.
Extra bad sign. But I did see this tweet. It makes you wonder if Sony should just save themselves the headache and cancel it.
Well, apparently there was, like, rumors that Destiny 3 could be happening.
Here, the Bungie acquisition turned out to be a mistake. Now, this guy, MBG, he tweets a lot about PlayStation. He's very much a PlayStation-centric account. Now, if this guy is willing to admit the fact that the Bungie acquisition was a mistake, I think everybody can realize how bad of a fumble this was. I think part of this just comes down to the fact that, honestly, PlayStation is doing so well overall. Like, even
the GOAT. The best game of this generation, hands down.
Even in 2024, we're not getting that many Sony games, but third-party stuff for second...
Yeah, dude, I hope we never get another Sony game and we get more shit like Rebirth and Stellar Blade.
Party stuff is still exclusive. All these games are exclusive, and they're all selling incredibly well. Stellar Blade is burning up the charts. Black Myth Wukong is...
Stellar Blade's not burning up the charts, but it did well.
Like the biggest game on the entire planet, literally, and it's selling out a bunch of PlayStation 5s. This is the kind of stuff where, even if technically it's not being made by PlayStation, the fact that it's exclusive still sells systems. Although, I mean, some of this stuff is on PC or coming to PC, but Helldivers 2, this was the first actually successful live service game done by PlayStation, and I think it's...
No, it is not. Dude, no, it is not. No, do you know what the, like, I guess, most successful game that's live service done by PlayStation is? Is that old MMO, DC Universe Online. That, I believe, is like the most successful PlayStation live service game. That and Fate Grand Order, which, I mean, it's not technically PlayStation, but it's Sony, which is a mobile game. But yeah, Sony's had successful live service games before.
Probably going to be the only one. They said...
I played DC Universe Online for like 10 hours with one of my friends. I think on PS4. I didn't really care for it, but I knew
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
A lot of people like that game.
Originally, they had 12...
Or at least liked it. I don't even know if it even exists anymore.
12 projects lined up, 12 separate live service games. Some of these have been canceled, like obviously the Last of Us multiplayer game got canned. It's unknown how many millions...
It's offline? Yeah, I didn't really like it that much. I thought it was kind of shit, but...
Tens of millions of dollars they spent on that, but I feel like that's a sign that Sony realizes maybe they've made a mistake. The fact that they were willing to can this, the rumors are that Bungie had their like taste makers look at it and say, there is no way you can make this game last, where people may play it for a bit, but in order to have a live service game, you have to have hundreds and hundreds of employees working on it forever, constantly having different art teams and writers and initiative and voice actors and mocap people forever, and that's it.
You do not need mocap. Mocap is a creative choice. You don't need that.
A different style of funding. I think that PlayStation is beginning to realize how ridiculously expensive this mistake is. They bought Bungie in an attempt to pivot towards an industry that does technically...
I have never played Helldivers past the tutorial, so... I literally named my ship and stopped playing, because I think I had to go do something and I just never got back to it.
have infinite growth, but now they don't know how to grow in that ecosystem. And I want to go deep on that in a second, but I feel like this is the other part of why I wanted to make this video, which is the complete failure of Concord. Now, the actual numbers are still not officially released, but the game definitely did bad. I'm still playing it because, honestly, I have nothing else to play until Call of Duty beta starts here in a couple days, but Concord is rough.
You have nothing else to play, dude. I thought you were enjoying Star Wars.
It's not that it's the most broken game, but it's definitely not special. It's not standout. And by a lot of the leaked reports, it sounds like even on the cheaper end, it probably cost $150 million to make, and it probably made
Do you know why Concord costs so much to make? Mocap, which is fucking hilarious. This slop-ass Overwatch clone got a budget for mocap. So all the characters are motion captured, and then on top of that, they have a weekly series of like animated shorts coming out that are all like motion captured CGI. So they wasted all that fucking money on this flop.
$80 of profit. That's insane. Look, man, I'm not even good at fractions. That's like 0.00001 of profitability for money spent. And I think that, if anything, PlayStation is beginning to freak out. This is technically an incorrect tweet. It says, losing my mind that after they liquidated Japan Studio to direct more money to Concord. This didn't happen.
It did happen, not directly, but they liquidated Studio Japan, or Japan Studios, in order to prioritize live service development, aka games like Concord. So it's halfway true, but not specifically true.
A super viral tweet here, but a lot of people are pointing out that the shutdown of Japan Studio was very, very separate from this, but it is weird to think that this is what PlayStation thinks is a good idea. Like, actually consider that. Like, disregard even the information of it. I think this does bring up a crazy point. Like, PlayStation's executives sat down and went, okay, what's the future of video games? We're going to keep doing our current stuff. We're still going to do the Wolverine game. We're going to do more Spider-Man spin-offs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's another freaking games as a service that got canceled. The Spider-Man live service game also got canned. The Web of Shadows that got leaked and looked really cool. I think beyond that though, I think there is a good chance that PlayStation is looking at this and thinking this is just as powerful of a brand as Destiny, as God of War, as anything. And I have to admit, this is bizarre to me because this game isn't the worst thing ever. I gave it a 7 out of 10. I've put like 50 hours into it. Look, my thing is that when it comes to a lot of these live service games, everybody is chasing that infinite growth, but nobody knows where the money's at. I saw this tweet here by my buddy Night Sky Prince. I know this dude in real life, super good Final Fantasy YouTuber, and he said this today.
I bet he likes Rebirth.
Say we're tired of live service games, but nobody deletes Fortnite or Genshin, which tells the game companies that you do still want these live service games because you continue to play them. They'll keep burning money until they finally reach that thing that prints infinite long-term cash.
Yep, because, losing 200 million on 5 games, but then your 6th game makes you $500 million a month. That is a insanely good ROI.
I can tell they really do see that if they keep making live service games, even if they fail, when one finally succeeds, it'll justify all the losses because of the amount of money you can make on a successful live service game. I'm not saying that you should delete Genshin or Fortnite or whatever, but if you have 1,000 hours in it and you spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on one of these games, that's how companies are going to read your behavior as supply and demand. In short, we all say we're tired of live service games, but many of us are playing at least 1 or 2 of them and putting money into them regularly. So yeah, they're going to keep them coming. Now, a lot of people are basically saying that Final Fantasy XIV definitely counts. That's a good one. I want to push back and say, I think we're in this weird spot where game companies are still making good live service games. I think some of the stuff that's been released has actually been insane. Like the first Descendant completely blowing up was still such a shocker to me. And that is a good live service game with just ridiculously cool character design and stuff. I think the problem with live service games, I think what all these game companies kind of forget is the fact that you can't just make a good live service game. It has to be better than the memories of your current game. If you're trying to get somebody to quit World of Warcraft to play your new MMORPG, it can't just be better than World of Warcraft. It has to be better than their memories, their mounts, their microtransactions that they've already spent. And I think we're hitting this weird point where a lot...
Yeah, I don't really think people are as attached to that shit as people think. Like, dude, I've spent so much money over the years on cosmetics and stuff that I don't even fucking care about anymore. It's like the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, the money's already spent. Who cares at this point?
A lot of gamers do not want to leave their current game, even if it sucks. As an example, I currently have over 600 hours in Diablo 4. In fact, if you count my PC time, I have over 600, even if it sucks.
He does have 600 hours. So he ain't lying. Oh, nice. He went back and replayed some Rebirth recently. Based.
As an example, I currently have over 600 hours in Diablo 4. In fact, if you count my PC time, I have over 700 hours in the game. And yeah, that is a seasonal game. Yeah, I've spent microtransactions. I bought every battle pass. I've done every season of the game itself. And yeah, some of the seasons are dog crap and some of them are great. But my point is the fact that when I'm playing Diablo, it's mindless, it's fun, it's beautiful, it's got big flashy numbers. It's the kind of game where I don't mind paying $5 or $10 every month to continue having fun with it, you know? And I feel like this rush to create more games, it's blowing up in Sony's face, and I hope they take the right lesson from this. I hope that they're definitely going to still keep trying to do these live service games, but I hope they begin to champion their single player stuff more. If anything, my biggest implorement to you, my biggest effort I'm going to push out, the energy I'm going to put into the universe today is let's all buy Astrobot. Astrobot comes to PlayStation 5.
Yeah, I'm getting it physical and digital, so.
Here in like 2 weeks. My point is this. Astrobot is the kind of PlayStation game I think we should all desire. It's single player, it's fun, it's got 85 levels, it's got lots of quirky secrets and
it's an actual video game, unlike God of Snore Ragnarok.
Greatness and funness, and additionally, it feels like classic, quirky PlayStation. At this
I love classic, quirky PlayStation.
Point, we should support the stuff we like, but additionally, I feel like vote with your wallet has almost become vitriolic, because for every person that is trying new games, that is trying to support weird, quirky ideas, there's another 18 executives making the most lazy, cash grab, microtransaction-filled games. It's a weird time for video games, but what do you guys think about it? How do you feel about this entire Bungie mess, and do you think I have a point, or is this just a big nothing burger? I think Marathon is going to be absolutely terrible, but I'm pretty games as a service out, to be honest with you. Thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Dreamcast guy. Since you were treated so unfairly the other day, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Because I am nothing if not kind. Not to mention he had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in his recently played games on PS5, so... True peak enjoyers need to stick together. People who, identify real from the fake when it comes to quality games. Alright, let's see. Majority of the 5, can you watch Trans Woman? Maybe. Let me see how long it is. I don't really know if I want to look at a Looney Tune for an extended period of time. Alright, that's not that long. I'll just double speed it. Rekaboo with the 7 months? With how Xbox is doing right now, I'm glad I sold mine a long time ago. I'm sticking to my Switch. Tears of the Kingdom and Splatoon are goated. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not spending any more money on Xbox's ecosystem. I'm done with it. Like, they burned me too many times, and I genuinely do not think they're going to have a future for much longer. So, all those digital purchases will eventually just be completely locked to basically, you know, retro hardware, I guess, in a sense.
I'm just gonna say it,
cock.
since you're talking
I know
shit
that's
about
your
your
favorite
favorite
word,
full
fucking
right
mouth.
You're full. Come on, Tom. Ask real
fucking
fucking
racist
questions.
bigots.
Fuck you and don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Oh, what is it you're holding? A cookie?
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. You guys loved my brown hair in my last video. Fun fact, it's a wig and I made it. Not me being a wig maker. Is it cute? Do you love it? Do you love it? Thank you so much. I assume you said yes. If not, when I was a little baby YouTuber, one of my first videos that really popped off was a reacting to transphobic memes video. And ever since that video and the similar videos that I've made after that video, I've really developed a newfound love for trans folks. Well, I wouldn't say love, but I would say admiration for their comically bad memes. I just appreciate it. You know, I appreciate a really badly done meme. I do. A good meme is good, but a bad meme, even better, baby. Today's video is going to be another installment of reacting to anti-trans or transphobic memes.
Yeah, I love a really bad plastic surgery job, too.
I compiled a bunch of them. My name is Samantha. I like to post videos every single week here on my channel where I give you guys my opinion or my perspective as a transgender woman who studied media. So if you guys are not yet subscribed and you'd like to be, go ahead and do that right now. I'll wait for you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Are you done? Thank you very much. I also have an Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all those different things, so make sure to follow me over there to keep us up to date with me as possible. I also have a Twitch channel that I play Nintendo games on every single week. So if you guys like Nintendo games or you just want to hang out with me for a little while, definitely follow me over on Twitch and come hang out with me when I'm live. And finally, I do have a Patreon, so if you guys like the work that I do here on my channel and you want to support me and potentially win a cute little 3D printed little thing that I made, I 3D printed it, definitely consider signing up for Patreon. Even one of the lowest paid tiers gives you the opportunity to win one of these. But yeah, with no further ado, let's get into today's memes. 8-year-old. I've decided to be trans. Parent. That's right, big smile. Everyone's happy. I've been getting into the sentence lately. I have to admit, I was never a big fan of it, except for the Simpsons movie for some reason. Love that shit. You gotta love transphobic memes. Like, the gag is, what 8-year-old does not look like that after they steal a little bit of mom's makeup. After they go to the carnival, get a little face paint. You know what I'm talking about? They look fantastic. Okay, now being the trans activist, the trans advocate that I am, I do have to correct some of the misinformation here, some of the misunderstandings that are at play in this meme. First of all, the language, right? Nobody decides to be trans. People just decide to be themselves. People decide to live authentically.
Well, I'm watching Synthetic Man's Kind of Woman. I don't know, man.
That they're trans, but nobody makes a decision to be trans or to become trans. It's who we are. It's how we're born. You know? That also applies to trans kids, right?
No, it's not how you're born. It's how you're groomed, essentially.
Kids don't decide to be trans. They just know who they are. They just say, this is who I am. Why are you calling me a boy when
yes, an 8-year-old knows exactly who they are at a young age. Because if there's anyone we should listen to with any sort of authority, it's a fucking 8-year-old child.
Girl. Also, the other obvious piece of misinformation, parents are not forcing their kids to be trans. Good old-fashioned trans house and by proxy, as people call it, you know, where parents are forcing their kids to be trans. That's not real. I mean, maybe there are extreme examples of that happening, but for the majority of trans kids...
It is absolutely real. Kids cannot consent to having their cock chopped. That is solely the parents.
And literally every single trans kid that I've met personally, they just know who they are and that's just who they are. And typically if we do want to go along with this narrative, this illustration that, you know, there's a parent holding a gun to the kid.
Yes, and most people get their identity of self from, wait for it, their parents.
Do something that they want. Typically the parent that's doing that in a situation regarding a trans kid is an unsupportive parent, right? They're forcing their kid to not be trans. They're forcing their kid to wear boy clothes because they were born male. They're forcing them to live a life that is not comfortable for them and then telling them to be happy anyways. Is that not what the meme is depicting? The call is coming from inside the house, Miss Girl. Also the Simpsons are woke, so they would never. Mommy, is that a man or a woman? It's a Democrat, honey. Yeah, you're on too, and I'm a third gender. Male, female, Democrat, liberal.
It's a Democrat.
And here's the tea. She looks great. She probably has very base views. You want to debate? It's just so painfully obvious that trans folks have nothing to attack other than our looks, which a lot of times are based on stereotypes to them. Personally, I don't see the resemblance. But yes, we are voting for Kamala here, honey. It also is just very like revealing to how dehumanizing some of these people can be. That's a person. You know what I mean? Is that a man or a woman? That's a human being. Like, what do you mean? That's just a Democrat. No, that's Cheryl. She lives next door. But also I just can't get over the idea of a little girl being like, is that a man or a woman? Mommy, I'm him or a woman over them. Mommy, define woman. Mommy, what is a woman? Like, it's just not that deep. But that little girl more likely would have said, Mommy, can I have pink hair like that? Mommy, I love that lipstick. Parents, if you wear that, it'll make you look like a boy. Me. Yeah, I sure hope it does. In the face. Oh my god, I have a very similar story. I think I may have told this on my channel before, but before I came out as like anything before even came out as like being attracted to guys, I was like looking at cars to buy and I was looking at a Mini Cooper and my brother goes, oh, you want like a Mini Cooper that's gay? I don't know. We love Mini Coopers here. And that moment I come to like some people, but obviously not him. So I just kind of like sat there like, And that is how he found out that I like guys by calling something that I like gay and then having me be like, well, yeah, babe, that's the point. Like, you're catching on. Come on, connect the dots with me. Dad called last night to check in on how I was feeling after my breast reduction and say, I bet that's a huge weight off your chest. Dad jokes are 100% better from trans affirming dads. Yay. Oh, this one wasn't trans, I just had to put like a little palate cleanser in. You know what I mean? A nice little dose of supportiveness. Dads, you can still have cringy dad jokes and be a supportive ally dad. Oh my god, this one you guys are gonna like. This one.
Nah, you failed as a father if your kids do that shit. Majority F with a 5. I will never date her. I mean him, so that makes me transphobic. No, it just makes you normal. Like, not wanting to fuck a dude in a wig is just a sign of normalcy.
You're like me when my father tells me with a straight face that HRT is made out of fetuses. It's funny how dumb you are. Is that a thing? People are thinking that. That's what the conspiracy theorists are onto. That's what the transphobes are onto. I don't even know how to feel. I really don't. They said they're killing babies and they're also using them for their medicine. Double whammy, bitch. Double fucking whammy. What's that mean? Oof. Double homicide. Babies actually have very low amounts of estrogen in them, so that would not be very effective. That's not what we need. No. I hate trans people. They can all burn. They suck. Why? What? Oh. Ooh, happens to the best of us, babe. Well, actually, not me. I was kind of always a perfect ally. Did you guys ever do that? Were you guys ever transphobic before you came out as trans? Or if you aren't trans? I wonder why people do that. Actually, I think I know why. It's the self-hate pouring out onto other people, right? Like, get a grip, bestie. We all have some self-hate in there, but just like, go to therapy. That's so easy to say. Just go to therapy. You guys actually just started therapy again recently. It's so helpful. It is just so lovely. I feel like I'm a real person again. Men with high T are quote-unquote biological men. Men can't get pregnant. Every transphobe right now. Yeah, it's always the cognitive dissonance of those people, isn't it? It's like when you're growing up and you're like a feminine boy and people are always like, you're such a girl, you're such a cellular, you're such a girl, like, stop being such a girl. And then you transition into a girl and they're like, you're a man. You'll always be a man. You've always been a man. I'm like, you've never once called me a man my whole life. And now all of a sudden, I don't want to be a man and now I'm a man. So I'm pretty sure this meme is referring to the Olympic situation with Iman Khalif. I did make a whole video about the situation, so if you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch that video, go ahead. But
Oscar Wasky the 2, why does Majora Jeff want us to watch his boyfriend? I don't know, man. Maybe he's proud. And Ferrix with the 2, Majora Jeff's obsession with Troons is concerning. Well, it's alright, bro. He left that Discord server, so he's just got to get it out of his system. It's all good.
Transphones really do just be making things up. They just say anything that sounds scientific. They love the pseudoscience. They love the well, technically speak, but they never actually have the actual science or the actual technicalities to go behind it. So they end up creating these phrases like women with high T are biological men or men can't get pregnant that contradict each other in the real world. They construct these extremely binary points of view with the sole intention of excluding trans people and writing trans people out of science, whatever, and then try to apply those same things to the general population, not even just to trans people. But they still don't work because real life, the greater population of people is not that binary. It's not that clear cut, if you will. Some women.
Yes, it is. The greater population is not binary.
Maybe does have more testosterone than other women. That's just how their body is. It doesn't mean that they're not a woman. It just means that they're a woman with high testosterone. I think as a society, as a population, we'll maybe not here on this channel because, we're just so amazing here on this channel. But I wish society would get into the habit of...
No, if you have a cock, you're a man. If you have a vagina, you're a fucking woman. And apply the same logic to fucking chromosomes. It's that simple. Let's make it even more simple. If you have XX, woman, XY, man. Simple. That's it.
Of creating language that is purposely inclusive rather than...
Oski Woski with a 2. Looks like Nier got in his head. Big sad. Yeah.
That's right! That's right!
Exclusive and then creating exceptions to that exclusion, you know what I mean? They say, well, everybody's either male or female, well, except for these exceptions, like all these intersex people and, people with these differences and...
Oh my god. Yeah, the fucking freaks of nature should be, why we change our entire perception of what's normal. Yeah, some people are born with 3 arms, so all of a sudden is 3 arms a completely normal state for a human to be born into? No, it's not. 2 arms is a normal amount of arms. But hey man, there's some people with 6 fingers, so, having 6 fingers is normal. No, it's not. 99% of the population does not have 6 fucking fingers on one hand. So you don't make... like a general rule surrounding like literal freaks of nature that are like 1 in a million. That's an unfucking realistic standard to expect.
And sexual development and all these other people. So maybe instead of saying...
Nah, dude, that's not a 3rd arm. That's a 3rd leg, bro. Come on now.
Everybody's either male or female. We say most people are male or female, but there are people in between. Or sex is a bimodal or whatever fucking terminology you want to use. We just need to be more specific, maybe. I don't fucking know. This is a meme video. Let's not get too technical, okay? Transphobes calling me it. Me. It's are my preferred pronouns. Transphobes. Again, I'm going to relate with my own experience, not to be all about myself, but it's like people from my past used to like call me a girl and say she, her as an insult. I'm like, go ahead, say it again. Go ahead. Throw that at me now. Go ahead, try it. See if it hurts now. Oh my god, another button meme. Another button meme. Trans boys aren't really boys. They're still girls. Or Tampon Tim gave tampons to boys. Magus. Tampon Tim. Tampon Tim. Tampon Tim. Why does it say Tampon Tim gave tampons to boys? I don't even understand that. Let's look it up. Governor Tim Walz signed into law last May that public schools would be required to provide free menstrual products to all students who needed them beginning in 4th grade. That sounds nice to me. That sounds pretty lit to me. Opponents including former President Donald Trump have accused the governor of a heavy-handed campaign to place tampons and pads in boys' restrooms for transgender students, tying it to a broader conservative backlash over Walz's support for LGBTQ rights. Her running mate signed into legislation tampons in boys' bathrooms, said Trump. Ooh, so he gives tampons to everybody, and they're like, no, that is just so embarrassing for people. Like, imagine calling somebody out on providing free products to students who need said products. Imagine complaining about that. Imagine thinking that's a bad thing.
It's giving away. Fucking weird. Oh my god. That's like literally, bruh, never mind. It's like handing out fucking, bras and like fake tits to fucking boys. It's just weird, man. It's very fucking weird. Or it's like those trans that like squirt ketchup in their underwear to simulate having a period. FBI with a 2 looks like Brett Cooper. No. I don't see the resemblance.
Like free menstrual products? Well, he's not giving it away, but you know what I mean. TERFs, when someone tries to restrict cis women's bodily autonomy. No. I love SpongeBob first of all. Sorry, also TERFs, when they try and restrict trans people's bodily autonomy. Again, it's that cognitive dissonance, right? Transphobes cannot create any arguments that do not hurt cis people. Another like Olympic one. We can't let trans women compete on girls' teams because they have distinct biological advantages. Meanwhile, cis people. Literally, like, are we forgetting something, everybody? Are we forgetting that variation in bodies is everywhere, not just with trans people, right? Like, imagine the tall girl was trans. First of all, I'm surprised they didn't try to call her trans. You know what I mean? How they were doing that to everybody. Like, she's tall, she could be trans. Anyways, I'm glad I didn't. I'm not, I'm not saying to do it. I'm just, maybe because she's white. I don't know. But it's like the same thing with Michael Phelps. Doesn't he have like an extraordinarily long wingspan or something like that? A biological advantage, Haney? Get him out of here. Trans girls. No. X-Men. How has this not come to my attention before? Why have I not been informed of this? No, that's incredible. We are the X-Men. Yeah. First we were Transformers, now we're the X-Men. We're taking over. All right, you guys, on that note, I'm going to taking over. That is it for today's video. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you made
Be gone. Subtle signs you might be trans. You find yourself swinging from a ceiling fan. What else should we watch? Synthetic Man? Did he upload? $100 million social credit? Ooh. We can watch that. No. No. Ew. Get it away. No. Be gone. Foul woman.
Black Long. That's
Black Long.
That's not much better than Black Bull.
Black Bull, I summon you.
I wonder what's long. Am I right? Stop me if you've heard this one before. An Eastern country decides to break into the Western AAA game market, and they do so by developing a game in a widely popular genre, obviously inspired by one of the greatest games of all time, but either due to the dev studio's lack of experience, or lack of innovation, or just generally lacking in polish or focus, the game doesn't quite hit the mark. While that description might have been a bit too vague for some of you, as I was playing Black Myth Wukong, I was immediately reminded of Atomic Heart, developed by a Russian studio, and you should remember Stellar Blade, released earlier this year, which was developed by a South Korean studio. And as I'm sure you already know, Black Myth Wukong was developed by a Chinese studio. And so how is the game? Well, I'm sure I already described my basic feelings in the title. It's pretty good, but it's certainly missing something. Again, comparing this to Stellar Blade is pretty apt. It's a game that journalists hated for not being blatantly left-wing
I wouldn't say in gameplay style, but I guess in that matter. The journos.
propaganda, though notably the biggest difference in controversy is Stellar Blade was hated for its sexy female characters, whereas Wukong is hated for having, like, no women in it at all. And also not having enough diversity, which I think we all know by now just transparently means there's no black people in it. Which
pretty much
is ridiculous because there's no white people in it either. All of the human characters are Chinese, as you would expect. And instead, primarily being a video game first and foremost. So for some of you, that's more than enough of a reason to support this game. But at the end of the day, I am a video game critic first and foremost. Yes, I despise left-wing ideology. You know that if you've been listening to this channel for more than a few months. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be impressed by a 6 or 7 out of 10 video game that doesn't have any wokeness in it. And something I do want...
Yeah, see? So he's like at a 6 or a 7. That's like kind of where I was as well. So, interesting.
I want to point out, because you're definitely going to notice...
Like, it's not a bad game. It's just not anything that great. It's like, okay, yeah, like, it's fine for what it is, but...
in this
it's not the fucking greatest video game to ever fucking release.
Comment section is that a lot of the hype around this game has been clearly astroturfed by China.
Yeah.
China, despite selling over...
That's putting it lightly.
10 million copies, which is definitely a success. I'm not going to deny that for a second. Approximately only 1 million of that was outside of China. The
yeah, pretty much. What was it? 95 or no, not 95. 92.5% of all reviews are written in Chinese.
vast majority of the Steam reviews for this game are in Chinese. Barely any are in English. And when I live streamed this game for the first time to over 1,500 people, there were a hell of a lot of Chinese people who just kind of stumbled in and were complaining about every minor criticism I had of
Nope, I got bored and stopped playing it.
the game while playing. So I'm not telling you this to say you shouldn't support it just because Chinese people like it and are trying to make it as much of a success as possible. But the hype around this game is clearly not organic, and as you'll find out in this review, it is certainly not nearly as good as some people would have you believe. That being said, it is a decent game. I'm not going to try and pretend like it's mediocre or worse than that even, but I won't go into any more detail during this intro. So without further ado, let's journey to the west in Black Myth Wukong. So as usual, let's just dive right into the gameplay first. What type of game is Black Myth Wukong? Like I said, it's more or less a Souls-like. Now, similar to Stellar Blade, it is different enough from one that you can be forgiven for not calling it one and just saying it's kind of like hack and slash combined with minor Souls-like elements. But as the game becomes more...
Yeah, I wouldn't say minor Souls-like elements. It's definitely a Souls clone. I mean, the combat's obviously differed, but the gameplay loop is a Souls clone.
More challenging over time, you're definitely going to see the inspirations from the more recent Souls games like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, of course. Now, the basic combat is something that I've heard a lot of people praise, but I'll be honest, I think
it's bland.
The mechanics are a little on the weak side. They're way too basic. Honestly, the worst part of it might just be your standard light attack combo.
Yep, you spam the same fucking shit over and over and over again. Just doing like minuscule fucking damage.
You press square several times in a row, and your character does the same exact light combo every single time. And even your heavy attack on triangle is only used when you build up a focus point. You get focus energy from hitting enemies, or you can charge it up by holding triangle. The stamina management portion of this game is nearly non-existent, even though you do have a stamina bar. Very early on, it gets extended to such a point that you're barely ever penalized for spamming square and occasionally pressing circle to dodge. Yes, of course, this is another game with a dodge roll with invincibility frames, and the invincibility frames are very generous. Now, something that might surprise some of you is that there's no dedicated block button in this game. This is definitely a roll spam game, without a doubt, even though you do gain a magic spell that allows you to parry basically any attack by turning to stone. Even that costs mana and has a cooldown. Which, to go off tangent for just a second, I do want to complain about the very poor translation of some of these menus. So this game has a generic skill tree system, which I'm not going to complain about at the moment, but it definitely felt very sloppish and probably the most like Western AAA aspect of this game. But that aside, a couple of these descriptions for the ability upgrades don't really make any sense, and Resolute Counter was probably the worst one. So it's under your might stance, and yes, this game has 3 different combat stances, which is why some people are comparing this to Neo. Personally, I liked Neo better than this game, but that's besides the point. So examine this wall of text right here. Now, my question is, what do you think this upgrade...
So performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the destined one to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the destined one can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. So basically, the way I would interpret that is if you've already consumed a focus point and you use a heavy attack during your next light attack combo, it puts you into Resolute Strike. I have no fucking clue, but...
it does. Do you think it's A, when you execute a heavy attack during a light attack combo, you enter a buffed state where you nullify enemy damage? Is it B, when you execute a heavy attack during a light attack combo with no focus point, do you enter a buff state where you nullify enemy damage? Is it C, when you execute a heavy attack during a light attack combo with the focus point? Do you get an incredibly brief moment of invulnerability that is not signified on screen in any way, which if you parry the attack successfully, then you stagger the enemy with the counter? For a move that is very useful in the early game, you would think.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. That is like super fucking autistically specific.
That the localization team would have made sure it was very clear what this actually does, because it definitely makes the game a bit easier on you if you don't have to cancel every single combo into a dodge. But whatever, to get back to the core gameplay mechanics again, much like Stellar Blade, this is the type of game that is made vastly easier through the use of super moves that consume mana. These moves include immobilizing any enemy, including bosses, allowing you to get a bunch of free hits on them. You can turn invisible with the enemy attacking where you were last seen until you strike back with a counterattack, staggering them. You can consume your might meter to transform into a mini-boss that has its own completely unique moveset, animations, sometimes they have a super ability as well, and it's a free health bar, which, as you can probably guess, is easily the most broken ability out of your selection. And of course, there's other powerful abilities you get access to during your journey, like the Shadow Clones, and all of these magic spells feel pretty damn good to use. Not only are they really powerful, but they're just inherently satisfying.
Yo, look, he's fighting Kang Jin. Hell yeah, dude.
Have nothing to complain about them. I think being able to turn
Should be Kang Henny, but you know.
Into a select few mini-bosses is just a really good idea. Now, as for your other spells, they both have cooldowns and consume mana. And one of the weirder decisions of this game is that there is no mana potion. Outside of specific skill upgrades, there's no way to actually recover your mana bar except resting at a bonfire. And I think this was definitely done on purpose so that you were encouraged to save all of your magic spells for the bosses. And as you'll find out in just a couple hours in, there's a shit ton of bosses in this game, so there's no reason to waste your spells on fodder enemies. After defeating certain enemies that have a blue aura, you also get the ability to use spirits, which are a special short transformation that you activate by pressing L2 and R2 at the same time, which is basically just one super attack that you get. A lot of these feel completely useless, especially if they have no invincibility frames. You can actually just get knocked straight out of it immediately, and the damage usually isn't worth it either. So there's a few that are vastly more useful than other ones. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what the good spirits are. As you would expect, there's also usable items that can increase your elemental resistances, your defense, your attack. These definitely can make some boss fights easier. On top of all this, there's also a light RPG system where you can equip various gear that increases your defense. There's set bonuses that have special buffs if you equip multiple pieces of the same armor. There's actually different types of Estus flasks that do slightly different things, and you can equip items to modify a secondary effect of Estus as well. I actually kind of like the RPG mechanics in this game. In most Western AAA slop games, a lot of these RPG mechanics feel completely tacked on. A good example is like God of War 2018.
Yes, dude, the fucking gear management in Ragnarok is terrible.
Ragnarok, where a lot of the buffs are like a 5% increase to damage or defense or something, which is just a fucking complete joke. Whereas in this game, a lot of these set bonuses actually make a significant difference, and you definitely feel the defense increase. And I know it might not sound like it, but I basically already described most of the moves you're going to be using for the entire game. This combat system is not very complex. Like I said, you're going to be spending most combats just spamming the square button and dodging when it's time to dodge. It's not quite a turbo style hack and slash a la, you know, Bayonetta or God of War or Devil May Cry or even something like Kingdom Hearts. This is definitely somewhere between those games and Souls games where you can actually get locked into certain animations and not be able to immediately dodge or parry or use a spell. The animation locking can definitely get annoying because this game feels like You're supposed to be able to do basically any action at any time, but that's just not the case. And the stamina meter, even though it's pretty generous, also helps slightly restrict how free-flowing the combat should feel, at least in my opinion. So it does feel weird when it's not your fault you get hit, because one move in your light attack combo is half a second longer than the other ones, right? Now, this game is definitely not nearly as difficult as Elden Ring. You can actually take at least 3 hits without dying, and most of the time it's more like 4 or 5. And although you get fewer Estus flasks than Souls games usually give you, given you have so many powerful tools at your disposal, you really don't need that much healing. You just need to memorize the boss movesets. Speaking of which, let's talk about the enemies. Now, this is where I'd say one of the bigger fuck-ups of this game is the normal enemy variety in this game is actually fucking terrible. All of these enemies feel like trash mobs.
Yes, they are. They are terrible.
Very few standard enemy encounters that are actually challenging. A lot of times, you'll just fight 1 or 2 dudes who can die in one charged heavy attack. You kill them, and then you just run forward to the next enemy. Now, there's definitely some, like, Miyazaki-style traps where a bunch of...
Yeah, these fuckers were actually kind of tough.
Undead will get up around you and attack you at the same time, or you'll get ambushed, or there could be a bunch of crossbow guys all shooting at you from an elevated ridge. But those are definitely the minority of encounters. Probably 10% of them are legitimately challenging, and the rest are just annoying padding. In fact, a lot of this game feels like padding because there's so little exploration. It's basically just a series of linear hallways with copious amounts of invisible walls everywhere, which is really immersion breaking. The environments, although very detailed, feel pretty lifeless, and you definitely get sick of the biomes by the end of the levels. Especially the desert level is so long for such a boring looking area. Now, all of that complaining out of the way, I do legitimately have to praise something about this game. It's one of the few things that really makes it stand out, and that is the copious amount of bosses. There's a crazy amount of bosses in this game. This almost feels like a boss rush. Maybe it should have been, honestly. This has some of the most boss fights I've ever seen in any action game. It's legitimately impressive. I'm not going to downplay it on any level. Now, are all the bosses unique? No, but honestly, they don't really have to be. The mini-bosses are short enough and just varied enough that I pretty much enjoyed all of them. I do have some problems with the main boss fights, mainly that they have way too much health. There's quite a few bosses.
Amen. Thank you. It takes way too fucking long to kill these bosses. It is not fun to fucking dodge roll to perfection for 10 minutes straight. 3 to 5 minutes, 5 minutes being almost too long in my opinion, is like the sweet spot. Most Dark Souls bosses are literally 3 minutes long. Same with Elden Ring as well, to a lesser extent, but I just don't enjoy like this fucking dodge roll spam bullshit where you get like half a second opening after dodging for like a minute at a time.
In this game where I was just mashing the square button for like 4 or 5 straight minutes. One of the worst offenders for this being a blatant plagiarized giant version of the crystal golems from Dark Souls 1. I mean, please tell me this is not just the same fucking model that they just stole from Dark Souls. That's what it feels like, really. I'll show you them side by side.
Too.
And of course, just a few hours of gameplay after this, I encountered a much, much worse boss. At the end of the Pagoda Realm, which is essentially a prison, which I'll talk about a little bit later in this video because it is easily one of the worst parts of the game, you fight a boss, which is like some 4-legged animal creature with a giant golden orb as its head. And I have to say, with no exaggeration, this is one of the worst bosses I have ever fought in any action game. The gimmick of the boss is simple. You hit his foot to knock him over so you can hit his real weak spot, which is his head. All damage done to his foot is severely reduced, The only way to get full damage is by hitting the orb on his head. Okay, sounds simple enough, right? Well, you have to hit him a lot to stagger him, and his window of vulnerability is really not that long, and there's no reliable way to extend it either. You can use your immobilize spell. He just breaks out of it after a few hits, and then he's back on his feet. At bare minimum, you're going to have to stagger him 3 times over the course of the fight. This would be bad enough. But on top of this...
I think Synthetic Man's a full-time YouTuber. I'm not sure, honestly. That's what people have told me, but no clue.
At least twice he's going to enter an attack animation where he's completely invincible, where he shoots lasers all across the room, which essentially paints lines on the floor, and you have to stand in between them to not get hit with a super strong attack. But at the same time, you also have to dodge lightning bolts that are striking on top of your position. So even if you're standing in the...
This is the God Skin theme that he's playing right now, right?
right spot, you're still going to probably get hit by lightning. But really the worst part is it just stalls the fight at least 30 seconds every time he does it. And the cherry on top of this horrible design is he has one of the worst hitboxes I have ever seen for his grab. His grab honestly doesn't even fucking look like a grab. He basically just jumps in the air, and when he comes down on top of you, it knocks you in midair.
Dude, that's horrible.
And you're locked in the animation, and it takes out like 80% of your health. And to make matters even worse, this boss has a special mechanic where if he gets off this sort of roar, wind chime, whatever, he goes into a special mode that you've been suffering from throughout exploring the prison, where it will cut your maximum health in half and add this annoying blur effect to the corners.
Yeah, that's fucking gay. Cutting your max health in half. See, that's the type of shit that's just completely fucking unnecessary.
Of your screen, and it also prevents you from using might to use one of your powerful transformations for a free health bar, or if you're already transformed, it immediately knocks you out of it. The only way to...
He releases one video per 2 weeks. Well, it depends on, you know, one, how much money he makes per video, and two, I know he streams a lot, so...
Prevent this is by staggering the boss before he gets it off, which
Doesn't Synthetic Man stream like pretty much every other night? It seems like. I haven't watched him stream in a while, but I've seen like in my sub feed a couple times recently that he's been live pretty frequently.
Is easier said than done. So if your maximum health has been cut in half and he hits you with the grab, that is a kill from full health to 0 with, again, a janky as fuck hitbox that can still grab you even if you're way behind him.
No, what? How did that hit me?
Dude, the hitboxes are so fucked in this game. When I finally beat him, it ended up taking nearly 10 straight minutes of wailing on him. It's not even like it's the hardest boss in the world, but expecting a player to consistently dodge attacks for that long is absolutely ridiculous for a game in this genre.
Yeah, it's just boring. Like, it's boring as shit. And it burns you out of the game very quick because it's like, okay, well, I just died 8 minutes in. Now I have to sit through another fucking 8 minutes of the same shit. Like, these type of games do well when boss fights are short and deliberate. Not these long fucking, you know, war of attritions that are just like a slog to get through.
And to complement another element to this game, there are a few bosses that have a unique gimmick that is actually pretty interesting. There are these dragons that are behind waterfalls, and the first one that you fight has these electric maces that he smacks and shoots waves all across the arena. And after losing about a third of his health...
Funny how this is criticizable but not mid-birth. Because Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not a fucking Souls game, dumbass. You can pause the combat with the press of the fucking X button or the triggers. Combat literally stops. The pacing is not even remotely similar.
He enters a rage state where, in a rhythmic pattern, he slams the maces over and over again, shooting out a wave every time. And at first I thought, oh, you're supposed to jump over these. Well, he varies up the timing, so you'll eventually get caught and killed. Then I tried to dodge through them. That didn't really work out either. Then I tried the stance that allowed you to stand on top of your pole to dodge them. Well, I ran out of stamina, then got stun locked. And so after being utterly stumped, It turns out the solution was as simple as stand on top of the rocks in the arena to avoid the attack. Now the catch being that the boss can actually destroy these rocks if you allow him to, right? So the challenge is to make sure that you corral him away from 1 or 2 rocks so that you always have a way to reliably avoid this attack. And hey, that's a pretty interesting gimmick. On top of the fact that, of course, he has a lightning-related debuff that can stun you, it actually felt like a pretty unique fight. And this is something you can notice in some of the other major boss fights as well. Like the tiger is where you get the stone parry ability from, so he can do that during the fight to throw you off guard. The rat sage can...
Yeah, that shit's bullshit.
Can do that during...
Look at that shit, bro. How are you supposed to react to that?
Like the tiger is where you get the stone parry ability from, so he can do that during...
Like, look at that shit, bro.
The fight to throw you off.
Just immediately appears and then fucking just destroys you.
Guard. The rat...
Irritating as fuck. That's like cheap bullshit.
Rat sage can... Sandstorm, including basically sand shadow clones that can attack you, and near the end of the fight he summons a tornado that slowly chases you as the boss continues to attack you. And of course I need to mention the Yin Tiger, a zodiac deity who's an optional boss in like a Painted World Pocket Dimension, without a doubt inspired by Guts of Berserk fame.
Literally there for streamer moments? Yeah, probably. That's probably exactly why it's there. Let's see. So Majora Jeff with the 5 question. Have you seen Keemstar's response to DSP's offer yet? Yeah, didn't he go on a show today? I think Keem went on DSP's stream today. I saw that in my sub feed. I didn't watch it, but yeah, pretty sure. And also, Majora Jeff with a 5, didn't you praise Final Fantasy for having long boss fights? Well, yeah, because the pacing's different. But also, the Sephiroth fight in Rebirth is like 8 different boss fights. It's not like one boss fight for an hour. It's like the first boss fight is you versus Genova. Then you split up into 3 different teams and fight Genova. Then you fight, like, you know... Stranger Sephiroth in various teams and phases. Then you get to play as Zack. Then you fight Sephiroth as Cloud and Aerith. So it's like a bunch of different boss fights in one boss fight. So it's very different than having a long-ass Souls fight. Because with Souls, you can't, like, you know, stop the pacing. The pacing is just insane the entire time.
This tiger has a giant fucking sword, and this boss almost felt like a hybrid of a lot of the more challenging Elden Ring bosses, with a lot of delay to his attacks and super long combos, combined with the old style of Souls boss that I much prefer, where each boss in the game had a specific gimmick, with this one being the tiger vanishing into the wind, right? But the trade-off being he really doesn't have that much health, especially compared to any of the main bosses. But he gave you so few windows of opportunity to attack him, including breaking out of your immobilize spell in just one hit. And so this boss fight almost felt like a puzzle of how you could output enough DPS with your mana bar to effectively beat him, since you're absolutely not going to win unless you're just a god at this game by doing light combos. He's just not going to give you a chance. So I ended up figuring out that if I combined 2 Shadow Clone spells along with my transformation into a 2-headed rat man that I had at that point, that I could output just enough DPS before I ran out of potions. But even so, man, this dude is so fucking aggressive. Again, it almost felt like the developers took heavy inspiration from the more challenging Elden Ring boss fights like Malenia, but actually gave it a unique twist to keep it interesting. And the tiger's health is just low enough that you're gonna be willing to just beat your head against the wall until you finally get it right. I may have been infuriated at the time when I played this on stream. What? I hit circle, you fucking bitch-ass laggy piece of shit.
Okay, guys, take it away.
Yeah, take your ugly face
Downward
away
dog
from
dog
my
sweater.
screen.
Whoa, what? He just super armored right through that. He's super armored through the explode. All right, yeah. I love how, you know what, timeout. Everyone is suggesting me to fight this boss right now. Whoa, what? A new move. Never seen that move. Just fucking cheated and pulled a new move out his ass. Yeah, I forgot. This guy is what the? This Mary Sue piece of shit. I swear to fucking God, I'm losing it. But I have to admit, this is actually one of the better designed bosses in this game. With, of course, a great reward giving you the ability to turn into the tiger and play as him. So again, there's just enough variety in these boss fights that I can't say it ever got tiresome. The biggest problem with these levels is everything in between the bosses feels so half-assed or just straight up padding to make the game length longer. It's obvious that a shit ton of the budget and time was put into these boss fights, when maybe they should have cut a few of the less interesting ones and developed a few more enemy types and maybe crafted more unique enemy encounters. So in summary, I'd say the combat is simple, but it's smooth and fast-paced. It's somewhat refreshing next to something like Elden Ring, where you're constantly on the defensive unless you're exploiting magical perfume that allows you to kill every boss in 2 or 3 hits, which of course they nerfed just days after my review released. Gee, I wonder why. But ultimately, the problems with this combat system...
I will never understand nerfing shit in a PvE game. Like, what the fuck is the problem with having OP shit in a single-player game? I have never understood why people give a fuck about that. Like, if I was a game dev, I would happily put some broken-ass shit in my game for people who just want to have fun with it and dick around. Like, who cares?
Are fairly obvious. Really, the biggest one being that you're going to be mashing square so much of this game. Even though there's 3 different combat stances, you're most likely going to be using the might stance for a significant amount of your playthrough, so you're going to see that same exact square, 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 square over and over and over again. And like I mentioned before, it is infuriating when you get trapped in a slightly longer animation and can't cancel into a dodge or cancel into your resolute strike either, which kind of defeats the whole point of having a brief invulnerability period if you can't trigger it at any time. And the other huge problem being that the boss fights are the only fun encounters, really. Even the more challenging standard enemy fights, whether it just be a couple really strong guys or a whole gang squad, don't actually feel all that fun because you're not really equipped with tools to deal with them without wasting your mana bar. And as I've explained already, you don't want to waste your mana bar on anything that's not a boss. So these fights feel like they're trying to emulate Dark Souls' design without understanding that Dark Souls' mechanics were perfectly equipped for those types of encounters. This is the type of game where your attacks basically glue onto whoever you're locked onto. Despite the fact you wield a bow staff, it generally only hits the thing directly in front of you, unless you use certain attacks in the second stance that you unlock. But I basically never use that stance ever, and it's not like the normal enemy encounters are that challenging in the first place, which is part of the problem. Regardless, I just think in general, this combat just feels a little unpolished and far too repetitive. The only reason that it stays compelling is because of the boss fights. The player controls are just way too simplistic and repetitive. You can say that Souls games' movesets are more simple, which they are, but they also have like over 20 different weapon types.
Yeah, exactly. You got weapons, magic, all sorts of shit
that have unique moves. In this, you have the same bow staff and just 3 variations of the light attack combo with a slightly different strong attack and some slightly different properties. But even then, you have to invest skill points into these things, and while you can respec those skill points at any time, the point still stands that this ends up feeling incredibly repetitive and overly reliant on overpowered abilities to make the combat feel good. But the boss fights are an absolute win. I really have no real complaints except for a couple specific fights I thought were bad, but for the most part, I think the boss variety is a really great thing going for this game. Now, believe it or not, for the rest of the aspects of this game, I don't have a whole lot to say. I basically already covered my thoughts on the level design in that I think it's fucking terrible. There's way too many invisible walls everywhere. Everything is a fucking linear path with a couple other branching linear paths. There's no real, like, verticality or climbing. There aren't interesting traps, at least outside of ambush encounters. Like, there's no Sen's Fortress. No platforming sections, not really anything to break up the basic gameplay, and like I said, most normal enemy encounters are easy as shit anyway. So yeah, the level design's not great. I don't think I need to go into it in detail. The only thing I really liked were the secret areas that you had to unlock. That's always good, but the rest was pretty mediocre to bad across the board. As for the visuals, I think the game looks great, but some of the aesthetic choices are kind of bland. Like the desert level just kind of looks pretty boring. I also think the prison level looks pretty boring, and the gimmick there is horrific. It reminded me a little bit of Tower of Latria from Demon Souls, which is actually one of the best areas in any Souls game, at least in my opinion. Unfortunately, Black Myth Wukong's version is way worse, because instead of having like pseudo-stealth mechanics with the Lovecraftian tentacle guards who could paralyze you with a spell and then grab and pierce you through your skull, sort of encouraging a different type of gameplay style. Plus, the atmosphere is fucking top-notch. Everyone loves the Tower of Latria. It's awesome. Instead, how it works in the Pagoda realm is every something like 5 minutes, you'll hear this mysterious chime which spawns these giant lantern-headed dudes. It cuts your maximum health in half, and all of the enemies...
That's lame. I hate that type of shit. What's the point of having a fucking health bar if it takes it away?
...become super aggressive, having red eyes. My issue with this mechanic is that it just happens. There is no player interaction with it whatsoever. You're punished for taking your time with the game. And it's a heavy punishment at that. It doesn't feel like a unique challenge. If anything, it makes you just want to run through the area to get to the next bonfire, right? It was an incredibly annoying zone. I find it ironic that the one point of the game where the level design actually mattered was also probably the worst area in the game. But yeah, getting back to the visual aesthetic, I think the Chinese design of the Yao Guai are fairly cool, though there's an overabundance of these ugly furry characters. Now, obviously, they're not sexualized, which is definitely a good thing, but them being just these...
God damn it.
Hideously ugly anthropomorphic animals. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of the design. I don't have any artistic critique of it, but a lot of the more demonic creatures do look cool. As for the story, there really isn't much story to speak of. Not a whole lot of what I would call lore either, like other Souls-likes. There's basically nothing to this. It almost feels like an old arcade game where your grand task is to find these 6 relics so you can revive Sun Wukong, who is turned to stone or he's trapped inside it or something, as you see in the intro of the game. And that's pretty much it. From what I understand, a lot of the stuff that happens in this game are direct references to Journey to the West, which I know is a very famous story, but I haven't read it. And this game really doesn't try to explain on any level what's happening, why I should care about all these side characters who just come and go. I mean, can you imagine if a Lord of the Rings game came out today and you were expected to have read the books or seen the movies to even understand the slightest bit of what's going on? I don't care if every Chinese person has read Journey to the West, which I find unlikely anyway. This is just not a smart way to tell a story. And in between the chapters, they tell these little mini stories that are animated, right? In the second story that was told about some fox that a guy rescues and takes back to his home is some of the most alien shit I have ever seen in my life. I know there's culture shock, like not all cultures...
Does he turn it into a fucking fox broth or something?
The same, especially Eastern ones often have very different types of stories than Western ones. But let me just give you a summary of the story and tell me if this makes sense to you. So a man finds an injured fox. He takes it back to his home and bandages up its leg. He then goes to sleep and wakes up and sees the fox has turned to a beautiful woman. And long story short, she becomes his wife. He starts a family with her, and then one day tragedy strikes as I guess one of their daughters is like some kind of demonic fox-human hybrid and
hell yeah, dude.
Kills his family.
What the fuck?
Of course, this is all a dream.
Wait, so if the fox turned into a woman, why is one of their kids half fox?
He wakes up, he looks at the fox, and then there's a hard cut, almost as if this is a setup for a joke, and he skinned the fucking fox. Oh. What the fuck? Alright, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I'm like, wow, what a relatable human experience.
Bro, he still could have banged the fox either way, like the fuck.
No.
Like, yeah, the fucking fox will die eventually because your fucking fox daughter will kill it, but, you know, at least you can get a good few rounds in.
Oh, he has a dream about the fox being a woman, having a family, and then she kills everyone, and he's like, okay, I gotta skin this animal now. You guys wonder why I only trust the white man. Now, what's even stranger about this story is it's actually incorporated into the game. As you make your way through Chapter 3, you'll eventually find the spirit of the fox, and you actually get a chance to avenge her and set her spirit to rest. I don't really think this redeems the story because it still doesn't really make sense, but at the very least, you get some closure. Okay, let's just get to the conclusion. Should you buy Black Myth Wukong? I would say wait for a sale. It's certainly a pretty good game, but ultimately its problems are that it's not quite polished enough in a lot of the important ways that matter, aka the core combat mechanics and the lack of interesting normal enemy encounters. Also, the level design is incredibly amateurish. Not the aesthetics, I think the game looks great, but the actual level design, you exploring a bunch of fucking linear hallways, yeah, that's not compelling on any level, especially if you compare it to something like Dark Souls 1, where a massive part of that game's appeal was the exploration. That said, as I covered with many examples in this review, I think the boss fights are actually quite good. You can tell a lot of the budget, a lot of the time was put into making each boss feel at least slightly unique. And while there are a couple stinkers in there, I'd say overall they are good to great. And there's so many of them. Truly, that is what this game can claim as its own, is having more boss fights than I've probably seen in any action game. Like I said, Black Myth Wukong reminds me a lot of Atomic Heart and Stellar Blade. I can respect a lot of these other countries trying to break into the AAA space because, as you already know if you watch this channel, AAA games are in a worse place than they've ever been. So it is incredibly refreshing to play some games that have no political propaganda in them. But yes, ultimately, if I'm being honest with myself, these are still pretty flawed games. Atomic Heart was definitely the most unique one. Even though there were some inspirations from BioShock, I still think that game definitely felt like a unique experience, very experimental, but it definitely had some serious flaws that I hope are ironed out if a sequel ever comes out. Stellar Blade was unfortunately labeled as a Coomer game and was stuck on the PS5, which no doubt has the gayest player base out of all the consoles, and I say this as a former PlayStation.
I don't know about that one, bro. These guys on Xbox literally want to have sex with Phil Spencer, so they don't even buy video games for the Xbox now. You know, you don't get an Xbox to play games. You get an Xbox because you have a man crush on Phil.
PlayStation fan. Black Myth Wukong is probably the most polished out of the three, but it's also the least interesting, I would argue. I mean, yes, I think the aesthetic is unique. We haven't really seen a lot of Chinese-inspired mythological games, so that's kind of cool. But the actual gameplay feels too close to a Souls-like, in my opinion, but without all of the positive...
Yeah, you buy an Xbox so you can slide in Phil Spencer's Xbox DMs
that come with that genre. But to make it clear one last time, I think all three of the games I mentioned are decent, and I really hope the next entries made by these developers are better than the last. And in Stellar Blade's case specifically, I hope when it comes to PC that people actually buy it. As for Black Myth Wukong, it's definitely already a success. 10 million copies sold at the time of recording this. We're definitely going to see more games from this developer, so I hope they learn from their mistakes. And in an ideal world, some Western developers would learn, hey, maybe we should make some games that don't have left-wing propaganda in them, so real gamers start buying them again. Unfortunately, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Even Japanese developers are falling to DEI, trying to get some of that sweet ESG funding. Gee, I can't wait to review the Dead Rising remake. But if Black Myth Wukong looks interesting to you, why not give it a try? You'll probably, at the very least, get your money's worth. It's a pretty long game, got a decent amount of optional content. Like I said, it's pretty good, and if you've been watching this channel a long time, you know that's high praise from me. So I'll just leave you with ching chong bing bong, and I'll see you next time, guys.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
The Shadow Club. Oh my god. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog truly was a one-of-a-kind experience, man. I think... Do I have that? I think I bought that one. Hold on. Just want to check. I think I have it. Yeah, I do. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember if I had rebought it for the original Xbox or not, but yeah, I do own it. I don't know if it's back compat or not, but I have it. Yeah, the bottom left thumbnail, that's a good one. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna hop off. It's 6 a.m. for me, dude. Or pretty much. So I think I am going to hop off, everyone. Hope you all have a great Thursday. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.